Hello, everybody. So, let me check my audio real quick here. Oh, I don't have Nikke audio. Let's go ahead and fix that real quick. Mm. All right, is that coming in? Okay, I need to turn up the volume for that. All right. I don't normally. So this is just something I haven't streamed before, but I figured, well, it's a new event. I need to spend some time, and well, I need to do my dailies anyways, and do the new event, so I might as well stream it, I figured. Although, of course, this is really late, so it's like, I'm not sure if I'll still have time for my Mechwarrior 5 stream, because I've been procrastinating. I actually intended to do this yesterday, so I wouldn't interfere with the Mechwarrior 5 stream, but, then I kind of passed out. I just fell asleep. Oops. Alright, let's go ahead and log in. So as I've the title's noted, I am a veteran player. I've been playing since near day one. Okay, so we got a lot of things we need to do. Dailies. Okay, that's just my resources. What do I got in here? Okay, just profile packs. All right, do the freshness and get the social points. And oh, there's already been people are. Hi, Rico. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Let's see. I've already done most of these events. Oh, I never got this reward. Oh, I never got this graphic. Okay. Oh. And I played through that event, so I'm wondering how I did not get that graphic. Or maybe it was added afterwards. Alright. Oh, they still have the anniversary decorations up in the outposts.
Commencing operation. Leave the support to me.
Now, I imagine people are probably wondering what kind of Nikkes I have. So, I've been playing from near day one. I'm pretty loaded. I want to. I'm not free to play, technically, but I'm not a whale either. So it's kind of. I guess you could say I'm maybe a dolphin, but I mean, I bought a few costumes here and there. During the first few months, I did buy some of the discounted pulls here and there, but I don't put a whole bunch into the game. Let's see. So here's obviously my powerful characters. I even have. Wait, no. Here's probably to give you a better idea of, like, I actually maxed out Adme. She's somehow.
It is so warm. Can you touch me a little more?
Okay, moving on. Oh yeah, I was there for the Chainsaw Collab, so I do have all the Chainsaw Collab characters. I have the Nier Autonoma characters. I did not get the one character from the wherever franchise this was from. I forget. Amelia. I did not pull her. I did not get her. And partly because she wasn't that she didn't look super useful, and I just figured I'd save my gems. But on the other hand, I have practically every all the pilgrims. Let me verify that. I think filter pilgrims. Yeah, I have every single pilgrim. As you can see, they're all lit up. So I'm kind of stuck in that regard as well. Actually, you can actually see one of the costumes I did buy was, I think, no, not that one. I think this is the one you can buy. Oh. And then we have 2B. I did not get her alt outfit because that's like $60. Because it's the costume gotcha. I did not buy, I'm not willing to put that much money down on this game. As much as I like it. So the new character is Trony.
If there is any electronic equipment you need, I could try making it for you. I'm actually quite confident with this sort of thing.
Bit of a Hikomori, but electronics expert. As far as her out as a character, she's a damage dealer, but she's not the greatest. My understanding is that she's very dependent on her burst skill to do a lot of damage. But I have better characters that can deal out damage. I mean, you saw all my pilgrims for that. And then she has shifted. She has basically her mechanic is basically relies on marking characters. Oh, I might as well go ahead and do my social pulse. Nope. All right, just for fun, I'll do 110 pull because I have some extra tickets. Because why not? Okay. Blue. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, we got a purple. Well, we get a gold. Last chance. Nope. If that white shockwave is gold, then that's the last. Then nope. Although one thing I do like about Nikke is that its form of pity system is that you can actually save up the pity.
Looking to get something on the up and up? Then you come to the right place.
Welcome to
I need to buy these for skills. Scott, it's been a while. Love to.
Another successful transaction. You can take your time, Commander.
See, I have like 470 tokens, so if I really want a character, I can just outright purchase them. Of course, it costs 200 tokens, but it's always remains an option. You get 1 token for every pull you do. This is a moron. She's basically a gang leader. And this is when she's about to take out a drugs dealing nest that did it behind her back. As you can tell, she was not happy. Okay, so that's PvP arena. I'm gonna skip that. situation in a room. This is for. This is how we get skill points. I'm just gonna go ahead and do the shortcuts for this.
Not looking good. Enoch and I are apparently sisters, but I've never. What purpose will I possibly serve when the service?
I am strong enough that I don't have to pay much attention to this.
The
I just
simulation feels
for me
rather
it's just
like the simulation room feels rather.
trying to go find the quickest way through it.
Third simulation is coming to an end. Impressive. You've made it far
And it's
enough.
just this last battle that I have to do.
For, isn't it?
Oh, here, let's let the auto battle just do the thing because I don't. This is just.
Everything superfluous will be banished from paradise. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end. Now we must focus our attack.
There we go.
I shall
That's
grant you
that part of
victory,
the daily. And this is and this daily it just gives me gives me manuals which are used for raising the skill levels of the Nikkes. And another daily we have to do is interception. This one I actually have to play manually, but I'm also at the point where normally you kind of have to custom build your team to cater to the boss, but I'm already strong enough that this is my team for all of them. Leader, one of the best support Nikkes for and that's a pierce level 1 because you have to do it in sequence. Crowns wasn't super replaced by previous thing, but she's another strong support. Scarlet, strong damage dealer. A alternate version of Scarlet, another strong damage dealer, and Red Hood, a overpowered damage dealer. So let's go ahead and do this real quick. Now this train for special interception is probably one of the hardest daily bosses to do, but as you'll see. Here, I'll let this animation play for you guys. Okay. Yeah, because I have so much damage, I don't really need to do much in the way of special strategy. Well, basically, like, do my burst, focus down its turret so it doesn't, because that can easily because this guy does a ton of damage if you don't destroy the turrets fast enough, but I can do it easily fast enough. Okay, I need to get that there. Jetstream Scarlet. There we go.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
And you can see how much crazy damage that the alternate Black Scarlet and the Red Hood do. And that's and so that you do those missions to get the top end gear, and unfortunately, because Nikke respects your time, after you do the dungeon once, you can just instantly complete it. Oh, is there? And of course there's for the rare equipment they have a bit. It's also a form of pity. Okay, these are all leveling materials. At my stage of the game, red course is kind of like the big in-demand item, along with skill books. And then there's Crown. There she is. Upgrade some of her equipment. Can I upgrade her skills a bit? Yeah, a little bit. Let's do that. Here we go. Could do Union Raid, or we can finally start on the story. Let's check here. Okay, do the daily missions. Okay, we had. Oh, we need to do one more. Here, how about we'll do some advisory missions. Oh, I didn't talk to Crown. What are you doing? Oh, you were using your phone. It's been a while since I've seen someone use a phone. Well, she doesn't get out much from. Here, let's go ahead.
A king should view all of their subjects equally, but I hold you in special regard.
Which is fun. What's kind of funny is that she doesn't know what a king is. She just knows. She just thinks the king is the person in charge. Who? Here, let's do Red Hood. Gourd out of my gourd. Your gourd. What do you say? You and I get frisky? Red Hood. That's not about. Oh, she's only joking. Which friend she was talking about? Snow White or Rapunzel? Alright, so that probably sums up the daily task items. Oh, there's the union raids I have to take care of. Was it Snow? I mean, I remember Snow was the one she likes to tease, but then there was also Rapunzel where she corrupted with doing this. Oh yeah, there. Okay, so this is. I'll have to do that. Remember to do that because I keep forgetting to do that. All right, let's go ahead and do that Dark Hero event. It's a place where anything can happen at any time. A place where countless dreams are shattered. We call this place the surface. Dom dom dom. Is this it? I was just thinking, I have more physics than she does. Admittedly, that is because I did set my physics values on a lot higher. Sorry, I couldn't protect you. That's enough. However, even in this desolate and despairing place, there exists a glimmer of hope. Hey, Shana. Winnow. That's enough of that talk. This isn't over yet. It's you. You're the Nikke troops have been surrounded by the Raptures. In their moment of desperation, a female figure appears before them. Okay, quick note for if this is your first time watching Nikke. Basically, the setting is post-apocalypse. Raptors are basically biomechanical alien invaders that have taken over the surface. All of humanity is underground in an ark. And Nikkes are third-class cyborg women that oftentimes aren't even treated as humans. Black Archranger. Oh wow! Even in the post-apocalyptic futures, we still have Sentai. Perform your duties admirably. Leave the rest to me and take a break. Now I wonder if Lapis is totally... You know, I think Lapis would totally be a fan of this show. This has to be like a show. Long live the Arc Rangers. This feels so silly, but I can totally see this being a thing. Now I wonder if they take inspiration on the Arc Rangers from Goddess Squad, a legendary Nikke squad from the beginning. Although, what's that belt? I wonder if there's a bit of Common Rider with this one. Wait a minute, I can see her eyes. You can actually see them blinking. Is it night? I wonder is this like a P90 where the magazine's on top? Is that what I'm seeing here? And this right here, is that the bullets? And then we have an Ouroboros. I look up the sky. Oh my god. Charlie, we're here. Charlie. It's just me, Charlie. No need to be surprised. Your leg? If you do that, you can overcome it. She was watching a television. And then... That's funny. A figurine in one hand and the other cast by a leg. You know, this expression and this context makes me feel like, oh no, she found out I'm a nerd. Or maybe it's like, are you quitting, son? And it's like, and they're dressed up like a furry or something. I don't know. It's like, oh no. They found out. Hey, can we come in now? Okay, Ixia is basically our gamer girl. Gamer girl slash hacker. You can even see she has some Switch nunchucks. I forget the name of it. Here we have Maiden. As she has that mask because her voice has a weird thing going on. That affects other Nikke's, but she's also a gamer girl and as a detailed note. Although it's not as obvious as Ixia here. If now isn't a good time, Ixia and Maiden awkwardly glance at Trony and Aleg. Okay, so this is basically the nerd. This whole event is basically nerds. Because obviously, no, I can't. We can. I think it's pretty obvious at this point that Trony here is a Sentai fan. A leg, and if you in 2 events ago, was a Boom fan. And when I say Boom, I mean legally distinct Doom. And one of the things she wants to do is install Boom onto everything. And this is actually implemented into her skill kit, because if you bring her to battle, she debuffs the enemies by installing Boom on them. Yep, definitely take care of yourself, Reiko. Go and get something to eat. Get some good food for you. Which I think is just really funny. How long have you all been watching me? Not long. Let's see, how did those lines go again? The Black Arc Ranger. Let the mission begin. You perform your duties admirably. Leave the rest to me and take a break. Oh, that grin. I love that grin. That's a nice grin. Stop! Long live the Arch Rangers! That's a pretty cool movie. You should invite me next time you watch it. You like, close the door for a moment. Huh? Last Will and Testament, revision 429. Here lies Trony, a Nikke affiliated with the Electric Shock Squad, along with fellow Nikkes Eleg, Ixia, and Maiden. Trony, it will all end quickly and painlessly. I better get going. I just remembered that. I had something to do. Don't worry, it will all be over quickly. Try. What's that you're holding? Yeah, one of the things I liked about the old Doom is it's just the sheer amount of content that the Doom community has added for it. You have mods, gameplay mods, content mods, and that just like, and especially the content, and then like various mods. It just totally changes how the game is played. One of those mods I might play on stream one day is Live Through Doom, which makes Doom into more of a survival horror. Maybe more survival than horror, but it's definitely amps up because you're much more fragile. There's a much greater sense of realism to how the firearms work, and of course they have durability, and so you have to play it a lot more cautiously, and then of course resource management comes a lot more precarious. Is that a wielder? You shouldn't come so close holding it, you know? Oh my gosh. She's eyes are swelling. Shorty. You're starting to freak me out, Trony. For a while, screams can be heard from Trony's room. Oh. Well, that can't be good. According to some people, this is not something that can only happen in fiction. Or girls having a gamer's night. So, quick note is this is pretty obviously a smaller event because this is just an event screen. Bigger events will have like a mini map. So, first, real quick, let's go and do the challenge. Okay, so we're just fighting off against Blacksmith. Here, let's just make a quick team.
I may not be the best, but I can at least crack a few skulls.
Go put
If
crown.
it's a request from my subject, I have to accept.
Here, I'll go and show off 2B for you guys.
I can.
Red Hood, engage.
Although I know I may, but at this level, the boss will probably go down before I can even burst. Yeah, you can definitely tell this boss is a lot more mechanical than the others.
Down with those. You can't hold a candle to me.
Yep. That didn't last long.
One more victory for Bolt and me.
Yeah, basically, as soon as TV did her burst, it was down. Also, if you have not listened to Nikke music before, I would definitely recommend checking it out, because it has a ton of great music. Oh, we have a little... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to figure out how I'm gonna maximize my rewards here. I might have to.
Oh, me.
Full steam ahead.
Okay, I don't have those leveled up.
If you want, I will join you, Your Grace.
But to be fair, that was a low level boss. There are boss once you
Snow White, engaging.
higher level bosses that actually present a challenge. Admittedly, it's not going to be in this because obviously this is going to be I mean, I'm locked to level 30. Not going to be it. But if I get to level 5, which opens up in a few days, that's where things can get really hard. And then of course there's like the union boss fights that can also be really hard. Here, I'll show you an example real quick. Let's see what the co-op boss is first. Oh, that's Chatterbox. He's not like Union Raid. Let's see, how far are they on? Looks like it's level 2. Here, I can Union record. You can see it like 30 million damage. It's 54 million damage. They can actually last a while. Alright, let's start doing the event here. Most of the gaming content will, overall, this is going to be mostly focused on the story here, since all the game content here is going to be pretty easy for me, because this is all oriented towards newer players. I received a strange message from from this morning. This is probably from the commander or the player character's point of view. Wake up, noob. Yep. Noob is what she calls the player character. And, oh, she's excited. You can see the stars in her eyes. The time has come for the ultimate battle of destiny. Come over for Charming Rose Rock co-op mission. No, it's just a gamer. It's just a gamers get together. This situation seems urgent, so I rush over. I'm kind of amused that the commander thought, oh, this is like a very serious military mission and get together. No, it's just a gamer's night. That's it. Eleg, Ixia, and Maiden each have their face buried in a tablet. I'm here. Not now, noob. We're raiding. Oh, that's the ultimate serious business, isn't it? A group raid. Black Rose, a little help. I guess that's Maiden. You're the only one in our party who can deal any damage right now. You're our last hope. You got it. Leave it to me. Oh, she's happy. Or maybe she's like happily confident. That's probably the better way to put it. I, Black Rose, will not let you down, psycho. Oh, that's the spirit. All right, boom guy. Now I'm just imagining. I'm just trying to imagine someone playing like Final Fantasy 14 and someone's just named their character Doom Guy. And probably for bonus points if they have a cute, if it's a cute lady's voice. Not that anything's wrong with that. It's just that contrast. Use your special move. Then there's going to be one heck of an explosion. Kaboom! The three of them are completely immersed in the game, and aren't interesting a single word I say. I don't have much else to do, so I'll go have a seat nearby and watch. Perhaps I'm just imagining things, but I could swear that something like this had happened before. Phase 1 cleared. Hooray! Phew. Now I see why no one has defeated this boss yet. We're only in its first phase and it's already lobbing all these instant kill attack at us. We did it, guys! Final Quest Online. That must be when Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest decided to, you know what, let's get together and have a baby. And then make the baby online. Recently got an update, was it a DLC featuring a new raid boss? It appears they all gathered in an attempt to take it down. Elysium, Missless, and Tetra all working together in harmony. Okay, to clarify the statement for Nikke newbies, that's referring to the manufacturers of the Nikkes, or basically the very loosely company factions for Nikkes. Elysium is more military oriented. Missless is all about being high tech, and Tetra is all about well, entertainment and art. And you have the most fabulous CEO ever. Here, in fact, I want to show it. Hey, Tillymorph. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that was a... Oh, shit, I forgot her name. It was a princess... the main... Princess Mia. Okay. So... let me show you probably the most fabulous CEO and character in all of Nikke. Let me see. I guess it would be window capture. No, not that one. This is Mustang. He is the most fabulous CEO and character of Nikke. I mean, it has to be pretty impressive to be able to dance like that with in high heels or like ballet shoes. But yeah, she Mustang is probably one of the best characters. Games are indeed a wonderful thing. Commander, when did you get here? I've been here for a while. Yeah, Mustang is just completely over the top. In the very good way. You've got to join our raid party. Aren't the three of you enough? No way. I'm a tank, and Ixia and like are both DPS. With a combination like that, we'll never make it past the third phase. If we want to clear the final stage, we'll need a dependable healer like you. I am very amused by the sheer coincidence of this. This feels like a gender reversal because we what's his name? Oh, it was an octopus. So there's another VTuber by the name of Octopus, who's a octopus that hangs out on an anime girl's head. Who made recently put up a video of why girls play support. It was a very informal video of just like, why does it seem? And it was just, why do girls seem to play support a lot? And he did like an informal survey, which is basically, let me ask Twitter. And it was pretty funny that, I mean, obviously this is a very small sample size, so I'll take it with a lot of salt, because he's only getting like VTubers to answer, probably. And so there's a bit, so basically he's commenting on what the perceived stereotype of, it's mostly women that play support in here, we're in this game full of women, you're playing support. I just think that's funny. Now, to be fair, part of it is that most of the support characters and most of the female characters are female, and which is something he noted. But there was also other reasons he got, at least from the survey, that's something he noted. But in the informal survey he got, I think it was, let's see, one, it was that I think it was support are perceived as easier to play, or at least get into. Another one was that support is like, has that nurturing role that women like, which was, he thought that was a bit more controversial, he noted. And then I think the most common one he got, answer he got for why women play support was women like the sense of power of they decide who lives or dies as the healer, which I thought was kind of funny, and also I thought it reminded me of a meme from Final Fantasy 14 of that came out in Shadowbringers for the White Mage. Of basically comes down to, you are all but food for the blood lily, which was just and of course he just had this White Mage just like full of just energized with arcane power, ready to just raid with full bloodlust, ready to raid the smackdown. I'll admit, I play a lot of support myself. It was not my first. Let me see. When did I first play support? It was probably back in Final Fantasy XI, which was my first MMO. I did not play much of Dota or any of the other MOBAs. When I did the Final Fantasy 11, initially I went for the Thief class, which was a DPS. And it was kind of, and I just kind of went with it just because I was going more for aesthetics. And at first it was because I was trying to go for another class, but then I kind of stuck with Thief just because it takes a really long time to level up in Final Fantasy 11 at the time. So I just kind of stuck with it just to keep a pace. But I do remember before I finally quit Final Fantasy 11, I actually tried out White Mage, and I found it really enjoyable, mostly because I actually started doing something in combat. I actually had something to do, because back at Thief, they might have changed it since now, but back then, all I did was just go up to a fight and then just let auto attack, and I only had and the only mechanic I had to do was had like a 1 minute cooldown. So, and when that 1 minute cooldown kind of pops up, I'll just hit a macro, a built-in game macro, boom, and then I'm back to just like chatting with my guild or whatnot. So it was like the most boring way. It was like the most boring gameplay ever. Whereas White Mage, okay, now I actually have to pay attention because, oh my gosh, the tank is low in health. I need to go heal him. And so then after I quit, and then when I quit Final Fantasy 11, World of Warcraft just recently came out, or at least like a few months later. And partly on advice of a new college friend I met, I decided, okay, I'll try the druid and I'll play it as a healer, as a druid healer, and I like that. I do know, and then skipping ahead in time, when I played Final Fantasy 14, I actually did not know what I wanted to play with. As at first, I kind of just hopped between each of the classes, and for the most part, I kind of went based off the early leveling game experience, which I ended up going towards the Summoner or Arcanist, just because I had a little bit more. It wasn't more involved because it was mostly your pet doing a lot of the work, but having a pet gave the illusion that you were doing more than you were actually doing. So I ended up going with the Arcanist class, and plus it had the advantage that I liked was that I still had it doubles the roles you can do, unlike any other job in Final Fantasy 14. If I feel like I want to do solo content, or if I'm in the mood to do DPS, I can play as a summoner. If I wanted to hang back and just, take it a little bit easy, just be more chill, as Winnow says, the same reason as Winnow here, I would go and play as a scholar, and play as a healer, and I found that very chill because as a scholar, all I have to do was focus on being in the back where there's a lot less threats. I just keeping everyone topped off, and then just pulling out my DPS rotation, which was like 2 or 3 moves. So it was so oftentimes when there was like a new boss fight or a new raid or whatnot, oftentimes I will start the fight as a scholar healer just to learn the mechanics, just to kind of get an idea of what kind of stuff that the boss is going to throw at me, and kind of get and be able to have and because I'm not and because there's not the mental workload of a healer is not that heavy, I can all that extra brain power can be focused on learning how to fight that boss. And then once I have that down, then I can, like, if I want to change the pace, I can then switch to my summoner class, which is not as demanding as like the melee TPS, but it is still a lot more mentally demanding than, say, a healer, because because then you have the complex rotations of a DPS rotation. Because Final Fantasy 14s have a more complex DPS rotations, and then of course positioning can be much more fluid and in flux. So that's one of so yeah, I also ended up like playing support. I do try to get into tanking a little bit, but tanking always makes me very nervous. Just because it feels like you're in the spotlight and you're the one that's leading the charge, and that's setting the pace. All right, let's go back to the game here. If we want to clear the final stage, we need a dependable healer like you. So that's why you called me. So I just think that's really funny that shortly after seeing that video by Noctopus about why women play support, we're getting a bit of a gender reversal. If we don't have a healer in our party, we can only go so far. Come to think of it, where is Troy? Why isn't she joining you? I guess she just was super embarrassed to be outed as a Sentai fan? I don't know. Sounds like it. Oh, Trony. Do you see that over there? Points to one side of the room. Underneath the desk on which various Black Arc Ranger merchandise is displayed. Is it just Black Arc Ranger? Is there no there's no other members? It might be more like Common Rider if it's not just one. There's a large lump wrapped in a blanket. Is Charlie just hiding inside her blanket? Oh my gosh. Okay, what happened? She's been like that ever since we saw her imitating the Black Arc Ranger. Is that what she's embarrassed about? That she got caught in mimicking her idol? I mean, what's so embarrassing about that? That's like catching a coefficient and cosplaying as VTubers. Hey! Trony's urgent voice sounds from under the blanket. You said you will keep that a secret! Yep. She is embarrassed. By reenacting her here. Oh my gosh, she's embarrassed about acting like a nerd. Okay, so she's embarrassed about that she's a nerd. So that she was caught acting like a nerd. Oops. Pretend you didn't hear any of that, Commander. Also, I really like this animation on her. This is her breathing animation. You can actually see the... I hate you. I don't see why you're so upset. Everyone else is like, what's the big deal? You were just doing your nerd thing. Also, I just noticed, but these gamer ladies, they have a gun wall. I just noticed they have a big wall of guns back there. That makes me it makes me worried if they ever I wonder if that's I wonder, at least now we know if someone tried to swat them, they can defend themselves. That's like your impression of the Black Arc Ranger was really cool. Nothing weird about it at all. The blanket rustles as if Charlie is kicking her legs. But like, if you don't mind, what? Leave Charlie to me. I approached Tony, leaving the puzzly leg behind. Leaving the blanket ever so slightly, I'm greeted by Tony's beet red face. Commander, all I did was recite a few lines back from the movie. I wasn't impersonating her or anything, just like I'm not impersonating you or anything. It wasn't. Whenever my courage wavers, I look up at the sky. Did you mean those lines? What? How did you know? Okay, now she looks like she just been. Are you a fellow nerd? Oh. Are you a fellow nerd too? That's what it looks like to me. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Yeah. That's what she's like. This is what I feel like the scene is like. Any commander with her sought ought to know the Archranger's most famous lines. There's something really silly about this. There's something really endearing but silly about this. Eddie Commander knows her salt. Those are from the Dark Hero episode, right? Aren't they being released as a movie? That's right. I've been dying to see it ever since I heard the news. I snagged the DVD as soon as we finished filming our interviews. Wait. In the post-apocalypse, they're still using DVDs instead of Blu-ray? Well, I mean, if the world went to kind of with the shit, I think I suppose you might have to downgrade a few things. What interview? After we resolved that whole issue with the power outage in the Ark, that was the previous, that was a Legs event. We had a deluge of requests from media outlets wanting to interview us. Some of them even got directly in touch with the central government. They're certainly determined. You're telling me. So anyway, Suyun said I had to participate. FYI, Suyun is the CEO of Merciless and a terrible human being. She barely has any redeeming points. Barely. Honestly, the best time to see to meet Suyun is when she's suffering. That's how bad of a person she is, to be honest. I tried to bow out, but she kept pestering me until I went. Did the filming at least go well? Like, Suyun thinks nothing of treating her Nikke as garbage, and she are like disposable garbage for most of Nikke's. And for that matter, she and then of course there's the stuff she pulls with the commander. That's not actually this is kind of funny, but when they during the first year they did like a Nikke popularity contest, and part of the the publicity for it, they had like on their YouTube channel they had each CEO kind of like talk about the popularity contest. You had like the Mustang that I showed earlier talk about the Tetra line. You saw the CEO of Elysian talk about that their Nikkes are the most tactical. And then Suyun, you didn't hear what she said because they had to beep out the entire message. It was just beep, 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 beep. I think you know what you can get. I think that says a lot. Did the filming go well at least? No, when I say no. Okay, so can Nikke's or die, or did they? Yes to both. They do have backup systems. There's a nanomachines. I'm trying to, what was it? No, what's the name of it? NIP. So there's NIP, which is basically neural nanomachines, and then as long as that's active, they can back up their memories. The exact limitations are a bit unknown. We did in the main story. There is a scene where Ixia. Now let me see here. I believe if they can make create a backup and then restore from backup. Now, or they alternately, if their body is killed, like in the very early on, I think Rappy gets decapitated. But since her head was still intact, and the brain inside was still intact, they just have to grab the head and go back home and give her a new body, and she's fine. But if the brain does suffer damage, like as another Nikke character had suffered, then unfortunately they can't. Then they have to go to a backup system, a previous stored backup of their memories. Now that said, NIP is a bit of a black box for some reason. Humanity has a very limited understanding of how it works and how to manipulate it. They have some control over it. Like they can manipulate, they can use it to wipe any case of their memories. But other things we have no clue. And of course, eliminating NIP is also difficult to do. And that that does form part of the storyline. All right, Tronny, did the filming go well at least? Well, about that. Question, please introduce yourselves. Hello, I'm Ileg from the Electronic Shock Squad. And to my left is, I'm the Electronics Oh my gosh, Tronny's super nervous here. Electronic Shock Squad. No, that's not it. Electronic Squad Shock. Squad Shock. I'm sorry, Tronny, but this is just... What's my name again? Tronny. A bit short for a self-introduction. Tronny, you okay? Electronic Squad Shocks. Electronic Sock Electric. She's gonna be like this for a while. So you'll probably have to do some editing on your end. Are we free to say where we want this time as well? Okay, thanks. Did you hear that, Tronny? Look, huh? if you make a mistake, they'll edit around it. So you don't have to be nervous. You're free to say whatever comes to mind. Okay, I'll try. We're all able to speak freely here, so go ahead. No, please don't speak freely, Suyan. I don't want to hear you speak freely. This is Suyan, by the way. The terrible person I told you about. Now, there's definitely worse people I've in the story, but she's probably the first one you meet. Good grief, can't this boats even spit out her own name? Case in point. I didn't think it would be long before she showed her terrible personality. Or is she just going to blurt out nonsense all day? Okay, this expression now is just... Now in this context, Trony just looks traumatized. No, I just want to give her a hug. Trony hastily escorts herself back in the blanket. I'll tell you more. I think it was in chapter 4. You might like. There might be a scene that you'll really enjoy then. As I'm looking around hastily to find something to change the subject, I notice a calendar next to a clump of mud with a date circled. Really? Why did you encircle this date here? Oh, that's... Tony looks back and forth between the lump of mud and the calendar for a while, then speaks up. Commander, are you free tomorrow by any chance? Why? I mean, if you don't have any spare time, it's okay. I'm more than willing to give you my time, Tony. You are? Oh, she looks excited. The excited hope. Other. Well, there might be chapter 18 when she starts gets on her knees and begs you. Oh. I think it was, what was it, chapter 26? I mean, this will probably be, it'll be a long time since you, before you can get up to that. So you might consider looking it up on YouTube. But I think it's in like chapter 26, or maybe it was 25. I forget which. But Suyan gets some major justice coming her way to the point where I think everyone rejoiced. Where basically all of her antics come back, finally blow up in her face. Wait, I just... Look right here. Guys, look right here. It's the doggo meme! The sad Shiba Inu, the Chad. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. And that's the old memes I haven't seen in a while. The whole sunglasses too. I haven't seen it on the Chad doggo. Is that what they call it? Oh, there's a lot more than this too. Like in the Korea back in where the game is developed from, they develop I think the Korean fans develop another meme, a Doro, looking like a really weird for like a dog. And I think that, and they'll actually reference it both in the game, and they even have pictures of it in their office. Let me see if I can find a good picture of it. Okay, here it is. Here's the Dora. Let me put up the Dora meme. Wait, where? Okay, I guess I'll use window capture. This is the Dora meme. And they, so the Korean fan base developed this. From there, it spread to the English side audience, and you'll actually see this in their offices in some of the community feed. This because they lost communications to the community, and of course, in the April Fool's event, they had other characters in this sort of art style. Oh, congratulations! Congratulations to Totally Morph. Dorothy is definitely one of the better. As a general rule of thumb, if they're a pilgrim, they're broken. And Dorothy is definitely one of the more broken ones. She's not a universal use. Because the way she her mechanics works means that in some fights she's not the best option, but she's definitely a really strong pull for most teams overall. There's some cases where you might want leader instead. But why? But now, by the way, one of the things you might want to I should probably note about Dorothy. If you do go into archives and start doing some of the past event storylines, I should warn you. If you decide to do the Overzone event, which is which features Dorothy's backstory, have some tissues ready. You're gonna cry a lot. It's gonna because the Overzone event, while doing a lot to explain Dorothy's present day character, it's a gut punch to your emotions. Just thinking about it is giving me emotional damage. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure how to answer that question. But yeah, a lot of these events. Okay, for these smaller events, they're surely not too. They tend to be more on the silly side. But some of the other events, you're gonna get some emotional damage. As you and because they don't, because that prologue chapter 1 wasn't the only time where you get emotional damage. Some of them, like if you have a pet, if you love a cat or just pets in general, Yannan Paradise is that one is that's not going into. Oh, jeez. I'm just. Oh, jeez. Just thinking about it is making me cry. Because I mean, None in Paradise is probably gonna any pet lover is gonna take some emotional damage from that one. I already mentioned Overzone. Overzone's probably really bad, and it's a very heavy thing that I'll actually put. I would actually consider putting out. That it's a bit of a trigger warning. It probably needs a trigger warning. Although if you want happy tears, or maybe not quite emotional damage, but it's just really touching. I would say the Miracle Snow event is a really good one because it's a very emotional one, but it's because it's his mother and daughter. And then a more recent one. It's not in the archives yet because it was just they just did it. But I thought the last one from Crown, where you have the scene of Kilo and her robot. I forget the name of her robot. Because Kilo has some major self-worth issues. And there was a very touching scene of her robot reassuring Kilos of her worth. Yeah, okay, yeah, Tillymarf, I would have to, if you ever decide to do the Nunyan Paradise event in the archives, I would have tears on him. Yeah, because I think it's pretty universal that everyone teared up on Nunyan Paradise. Even though the name of it sounds like something really silly. Oh, man. Like, now it kind of feels awkward to going back to the game now, because this is one of the more... Because that's this major mood whiplash. Yeah, yeah, this game can be really all over the place. Sometimes it's it can be really silly. Sometimes it can be really horny. Because I don't know about other gacha. I can't because there are definitely moments where it's heavily implied that the player character they get a little bit frisky. They get it going on in bed with some of the Nikkes. And then in other events, it dives into the emotional damage, or at least emotional. Alright, to be honest, I'm not entirely sure how to answer that question. Why are you asking me all of this? Oh, that's a cute smile. That is a really cute smile. That is very cute. Now, if I can get her to smile more, that'd be great. Without explaining any further, Ronnie heads over to the others, who are waiting for her to join the game. She seems to be in higher spirits now, so that should be a good thing, right?
Time to get serious. I'm overwhelmed. Need a rest? Reloading. I shall grant you victory, Your Grace.
Which one hits the dart? I mean, that makes sense, and I think that's one of the reasons why Nikke the emotional some of the emotional damage from Nikke hits so hard because oftentimes you do not expect it. I mean, for Nanyang Paradise, you kind of see it. I mean, you got a lot more forewarning. It just hits hard just because it can hit. Because it's a very relatable issue. But for like the game opening or overzone event, emotional damage in those events, they are very unexpected. They catch pretty much everyone off guard. I mean, this is Dorothy, by the way, which is what Telemorph just pulled. And some of you do, they can, I mean, you do not see them coming. So I can and I think the fact that they did it right in the, have one of those emotional gut punches right in the beginning is really helped set this Nikke apart from other games, because because one of the things that really got people hooked is like the initial intro. Okay, so it kind of feels like it's the fan service bait game, but it did have just enough of but it did have enough. Even then, it kind of had the writing was kind of enough to at least get you hooked to pay attention. Because but then of course you have the emotional gut punch, and now you're just plain hooked because you're like, I have to know where this is going. Does Dorothy become likable at some point? Yeah. That's kind of difficult to say. How do I answer that? If you want, she is a lot more likable. If you play the prequel events, Red Ash, or is it Red Zone? I think it's Red Ash, and Overzone, she is a lot more pleasant. But Overzone explains a lot of how she becomes how she is. You may not agree with it, but you will definitely understand where she's coming from. And a lot of people are like, okay, I sympathize with her. And actually, I kind of like her more. Now, from what I recall, if you do her Bond stories, she kind of mellows out a little bit. And then I do think she does appear again in, yeah, she doesn't stop. I wouldn't say, yeah, she doesn't quite stop being bipolar. I would say, at best, I would say she goes a little bit softer. If you do her Bond stories. I haven't done... If you, you might like her before. Basically, the main issue with Dorothy is that she's a heavily traumatized character. You might have liked her. You might like her if it was before she got her traumatized. At which point she's basically like your noble lady kind of character. Prideful noble lady. But after her trauma, she's, well, bipolar is probably a good way to put it. We'll have to see where last we saw of her was probably chapter 26. Yeah, Red Hood. She was Red Hood is probably is something I would definitely recommend going through again, because that really kind of, I mean, it really gives you details on a lot of the characters, and then of course it gives you a sense of what how Dorothy used to be. Before she had her modern day issues. Second one, there's an instant kill attack coming up, so watch out. And if you haven't done it already, the Overzone event actually will show what caused her change in attitude. Me and Doral have been mutually disliking. She's been talking about Puzzle for over a year. I can relate to that because it took me the longest time for me to get Scarlet. And this is probably because I had some crazy luck early on, and I got most of the pilgrims early, pretty much very early on, except for Scarlet. Scarlet avoided me for the longest time. I don't think I got her until like a year into the game or something like that. So I got Scarlet and Black Scarlet. In the same tenfold, but didn't get to see how Pokemon again until 2 weeks ago. I got Rapunzel and Madarina of 24. Oh, nice. I mean, it probably sucked to wait that long, but to get Rapunzel. That reminds me, I've got a ton of Rapunzel pulls. I keep pulling. I got a ridiculous number of Rapunzel pulls. In fact, I need to go check. I think I have. She's like on core 4 for me. That's how many Rapunzels I have. Yeah, unfortunately, I did not have much luck in Crown Event. Okay, Tellymorph, definitely focus on Scarlet. She's definitely one of the... She's not the best character nowadays, but she's definitely one of the better ones. Yeah, I would definitely... although the main thing with Scarlet is that... I think her power output, her damage output, really peaks if you can get her the overload equipment, which is probably a few chapters away for you. So, because the main problem with Scarlet that you really need to fix for her before her damage really starts to escalate is that she has a bit of a small magazine size and a long reload time. So one of the things you need to do is try to lower her reload speed. Increase her reload speed so she spends less time reloading. And probably the big thing you can do is, although this is much later in the game for you, is get overload gear that increases her max ammo capacity. So that way she spends more time shooting and less time reloading. Yeah. Second one. You got to get the timing right to dodge properly. You have a hard time, just stick behind Black Rose. You got that too, Ronnie? Got it. WWQ. Stop typing out your skills in chat. Sorry. Black Rose, don't worry. I did the same thing when I was new. Just follow me and you'll be alright. Yeah, I saw the I went to Nikke GG and I was also kind of disappointed that I was at the first glance her skills look interesting, but apparently it's Nikke GG that found her skills to be kind of, she's not bad, but she's like upper mid tier, I think, which is not bad. I don't want to say that's terrible or anything or a knock against her. It's just that, oh really? Pride one naturally ripped her? Oh jeez. It's just from the sounds of it, if you already have for me as a veteran who already has all the Broken Pilgrim and TPS characters, she's kind of, there's no reason to pull for her other than the fact I like her character. So other than the 10 poll I did at the beginning of the stream, which was just because I can spare 10 tickets, I don't really see myself trying to go for her. I'll just and especially since she's not a limited character, so I might as well just like, if I don't get her, then I'll just wait till I get her from like social point polls or the wish list. Yeah, same here. I'm saving for the summer event when we have because we'll know, because we're probably get like the season limited Nikkes for the summer upcoming summer event. I mean, it might be just be a summer in Nice, a summer Helm reruns, but I imagine there will be at least one new summer Nikke coming. Wait, what? Well, I presume it's going to be like how they did the last winter event, where they had I'm trying to remember exactly how they did it, but they did a rerun of the because they had the new winter event, and they had the new winter Nikkes, and I'm not sure if it was like a separate banner or just part of the, or it had a where you had it was also, they were folded into the new winter Nikke banners, but at a slightly lesser, smaller poll rate. At which point you might need to do that. You might need to use the your gold tickets if you really wanted them. Sorry. Maiden is crying because Trony has said thanks. I'm so happy that I decided to play this game. Maiden's like, no. She's so happy. Trust. All because you said she said thanks, and Charlie's like, what the heck? I just said thanks. This is not like some life revelation. You already are. Oh, sorry. My arms moved without me realizing it. Emergency! The tanker is gone! Your leg is excited. Must have been the... Did you see that? Oh my gosh. It's boom! It's really boom! Where the new map should be generated. The logo for boom is instead running. So that's why the damage mirror has been acting so funny. I should have known A-Leg couldn't help herself. She got installed boom inside of Final Quest. Oh my gosh. Now just imagine playing your favorite MMO. And you're just playing along and then suddenly Doom starts playing. Inside of that game. Inside of the MMO, Doom starts playing. Oh my gosh. She's gonna install Boom inside of Final Quest. It's not enough to just install Doom on every hardware. You have to install it within the game of every game out there, apparently. Final Quest can run Boom. This is truly a god tier game. Oh my god, that's so hilarious. Maiden, can you put a stop to this, please? I'll try. Boom! 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 Everyone, if you could please concentrate. So, can we get back to the game now? We've been running for the better part of the day. It's only natural we're starting to lose focus. How about we call it a day? I suppose you're right. There's no sense in continuing with things as they are. She's so disappointed. Fine, we'll take on the last phase another time. I'm sorry, I could have done more. Please, Trini, no apologies necessary. You only just started. I hardly expect you to be an expert right off the bat. Maiden? Could you stop touching her? You're making her uncomfortable. Okay, people. Be careful. I think we need to be very careful about thinking Maiden for anything. Because then she might start clinging to you. And I don't mean in a comfortable manner. Remember, she's a Nikke. She has super strength. But her version of a hug is probably more like a super bear hug. Not a normal bear hug, a super bear hug. This has been your safety warning of today. Sorry, but honestly, my hands have minds of their own. That's not a good thing. That's definitely not a good thing. And he still has one arm wrapped around Troni's shoulders. Troni has her eyes closed, but is otherwise bearing it with good grace. Seems like it may be difficult to get Maiden to stop this. Anyway, that's enough Final Quest for today. Good job, everyone. You too, Exia. So that's it then? Excuse me. We're not done here. Now we got to play some Boom! Huh? She's right, Commander. We're just starting. So if you could just sit back down, that'd be great. No one seems to have any intention of getting up from their seats. Okay. After Final Quest Online, we progress to a series of different games. Oh, that's cool. Boom. Dragon Dungeon. Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, wow. Combat Comment. He said he's comment. Oh, that's pretty obvious what they're trying to reference. Currently, we're immersed in the fighting game Iron Punch. Okay, I'm not sure which one that was referencing. Doesn't sound like Street Fighter. It can't be Tekken. Art of Fighting? Is it? No. Fists of... Maybe it's the SNK name, game, a fighting game. I can't forget the name of it. Oh, that was it. I was thinking like the Iron Fist tournament, but I thought it was a different franchise. But you're right. Tekken has the Iron Fist tournament. I was thinking of like the SNK series, or I think it was like Art of Fighting. But you're right. I'm pretty sure it's Tekken. Okay, that's funny that they're actually having that game. They made it when it made a fighting game KO sound effect. Dang it. Maiden's blaming the game for her loss. That would explain why a leg isn't losing any health. I think it's just because she's good at avoiding attacks. Oh, so Maiden's doing the equivalent of hacking. Excuse. She's hacking. That's impossible. How about I try and play hands-free? Honestly, though, I think I still win. No, you don't have to... Ooh! Excuse me. No, you don't have to do that. Let's go again. It's time to get serious. If I could provide the proffer one piece of advice, Maiden. Smashing the buttons blindly won't activate any of the special moves. Okay, apparently Maiden never played a fighting game before. I know that! Well, it seems like some are trying to enjoy the game more than others. In fact, all four of them are getting along brings a smile to my face. A few hours later... Like, how about going a little easy on her? I was thinking the same thing. No! Don't go easy on me! Oh, that's like... She's glaring. I knew you want me to, so I haven't been. I'm getting tired of this. I'm getting tired of this game, though. Do you want to swap, Frony? No. What? We're not done here. I want one more rematch. You've been saying that for the last 2 hours. Last round for real this time. Probably. Maybe. Beep, beep, beep. Huh? Who's calling me? Ah! It's the boss. Can I answer this? Go ahead. Excuse me for a moment. It might be Ingrid, the Elysian CEO. Mm-hmm. Yes, boss? No, I'm not playing games again. She's been called the F out. Maiden's been called the F out by her boss. Yes. Sorry. Right now? Okay, I'll be right there. Maiden hangs up the phone. What's wrong? I think I got to go. It's getting late anyway. How about we turn in for the day? Yeah, I think that'd be good. You're leaving already? Don't worry. We'll see you again soon. Of course. We still got one more raid left for us to clear. Stay with me now, guys. Our fight is just beginning. Even though she's still looking at the screen. Our fight is just beginning. Oh, just beginning. Just beginning. Oh, this is so cute. Shorty makes a really cute face. So it's anticipation for the game's day ahead. The gamers finally call it a day for now.
Oh, I'm anxious.
Alright, that was a real quick fight there.
So annoying. Did you hear that?
And if telling you if you're still here, let me show you my Scarlet. As you can see, she's pretty decked out. Let's see. That doesn't have ammo. There's ammo capacity. That's ammo capacity, and that's ammo capacity. So she has, and then so that helps. So then she has an ammo, instead of ammo capacity of like 20, it's closer to like 50 or 60. Now, if you get a harmony cube, I think my Scarlet might actually want the Bastion cube. Although the resilience is always a good cube. It will to increase the reload speed. Of course, in terms of skill, you definitely want to increase blood per blood because that's what makes her so strong. And then her burst is also good for clearing the screen. Alright, let's go for the next story. Oh. Oh, that's it. Oh, I like that retro game sound effect. It's quiet now. Was it always this quiet? Ronnie turns on the radio while scratching her head. On the radio, interview as a leg and Trony is playing. You recently resolved the power outage issue in the Ark, isn't that so? That's right. Trony is a specialist when it comes to both electricity and electronics. Thanks to her, not only were we able to resolve the power outage, but we did it with a boom. Hee hee. Do you really think I'm a specialist? Is that the last of the we've seen of these power outages? We believe so, as long as the converter we invented is in play. Any outages should be a thing of the past. However, power may temporarily be down whenever we have to inspect a converter. So if there comes a time when your power goes out, don't panic. Stay calm, hang tight until we finish examining the converter, and everything will be fine. This incident highlights once again that you two have played a large part behind the scenes in ensuring the Ark runs smoothly. Some citizens have even taken to hailing you two as silent heroes. Is there anything you would like to say to your admirers out there? How about you first, Trony? Trony begins to have terrifying flashbacks of the traumatic event. Oh no! And quickly turns off the radio. A deafening noise rings out in her mind. Okay, things are getting awfully serious now. Inside the crimson-colored room, dozens of eyes are trained on Trony. Their gaze is penetrating and merciless, as if they're asking, "Are you actually a hero? A hero? Hero? Trony? Are you okay?" Yeah. What a time for a yawn to kick in. I'm fine. You sure? I'm just a little tired. That's all. Okay, is this game reading my mind or something? Well, you've been pushing yourself awfully hard recently. Was filming all these promos and interviews. And that's on top of the power. Oh shit! On top of the power source research you've been doing. Speaking of which, you've been going to the lab pretty much every day, haven't you? Yeah, I have. Here, I want you to have this. Your leg hands Trony a movie ticket. Wait, is this? It's a ticket for the premiere of the Black Ark Ranger movie. Tomorrow is your first day off in ages. Why don't you go treat yourself to a movie? I was planning on just taking a short break in the morning before going to the lab. No. You should take advantage of your time off and get some proper R&R. But then you'll be here on your own. And I'll get in a nice boom session while you're not here. Is that all you ever? Anyway, I'll be taking it easy myself tomorrow. So don't you worry your pretty little head. Oh, by the way, you said you finished that report I was asking about, right? Yeah, I'll bring it to you later. Thanks. I'll give it a once over tomorrow. Alright. Just don't work too hard. Trony begrudgingly accepts the movie ticket. Huh? How come there are two? I knew you'd turn around halfway to the theater and make some excuse about it being crowded or something silly. So, please get the commander to tag along and make sure you can actually turn up. And make sure you actually turn up. That's gonna turn into a date if you do it like that. If you have the commander do it. Fine. Okay. Fine. I'll go. Have a good time then. Thank you for thinking of me. Hold on. Did you just say the commander is coming with me? The leg changes Trony as she limply falls from her chair. Hey, are you okay? Sorry. I just imagined asking the commander to see a movie together. I got a bit lightheaded. Could you ask him for me by any chance? Okay, fine. I'll do it. Okay, I'm probably gonna put it on auto battle because
Be careful, everyone.
I'm gonna take a peek at a couple of things real quick. And plus, this is a really easy life. So
Rapture's eliminated.
Alright, next stage. The next day, at the Electric Shock Squad laboratory, a leg is staring at the heading of a report. Special Entity Material H. Oh boy. Material H. So, if I remember correctly, it's been a while. Material H is a proto-heretic. And heretics are very powerful raptures. Well, they're very powerful Nikkes that work for the raptures. I might just be able to glean some clues from this. Guess I should just dive in. Take your breath and begins to read the report. Areas where territory darkens. Evaluation of Peculiar Entity Material H by Bona. Material H possesses a structure and form that is directly similar to that of the Ark, and appears to have been created by raptures. In fact, one could even venture to deem it a miniature version of the Ark. Material H generates energy by assimilating Nikke's, which is markedly similar to how first generation raptors reinforce their power sources. Okay. Yeah, because the early raptors just used biological materials as the power source. Through assimilating organic matter. In conclusion, it is increasingly clear that other forces besides us know about the true nature of how this power source functions. Wait. This is no good. We already knew there had to be others who knew all about all this besides Tronny and I. So is the power source of the Ark a rapture? Or is it eating... Now, in the last event that starred a leg, it was heavily implied that there's something really terrifying about the power source of the Ark, but they did not reveal what that is. And it seems this event is actually touching on it when it's not doing the silly caper get-togethers. Oh boy. We have Ether. What the heck is she doing here? Shouldn't she be performing some unethical experiments on other Nikkes? So Ether is another Nikke, is for Merciless, and basically works as a scientist and has no regard for ethics. Why are you so surprised? This is the first time I've shown up unannounced. You're not feeling uneasy about anything, are you? You? Me? Uneasy? No way! Your acting skills leave much to be desired. I'm just messing around with you. I merely came to check on the progress of the latest task MMR assigned us. So relax, or else I might interpret as you being suspicious of me. Okay. So, when do you think the equipment will be ready? We should be able to deliver next week. I'll let you know as soon as it's finished. Oh, excuse me. That's a relief. What's that supposed to mean? I'm merely suggesting you're doing a commendable job with the task assigned to you. Of course, you shouldn't expect anything less from us. Good, so long as you can keep it up in the future. Come again? The top brass are keeping an eye on you, you know? They're paying close attention as to whether Electric Shock Squad is doing well. Is that so? It's a little overwhelming if I'm being honest. You know how Trony and I hate being in the spotlight. That hardly sounds like the words of a pair of heroes. At any rate, your primary goal is to ensure the Ark remains operational. I trust you'll do everything in your power to make that happen. You know as well as I do that there's nothing the higher ups aren't willing to do for the sake of the Ark's survival. I know it all too well. Okay, it sounds like you had a very personal experience on that, which is kind of creepy. Because we're in the position where the characters know, but we don't know how far the government would go. Good. Well then, keep up the good work. I hope that report is making for good reading. What have we gotten ourselves into, Troy? Meanwhile, in one of Ark's back alleys, so we have Minen working as her job was, I think it was Guillotine. That's her name, Guillotine, who's a major Chuniboyo. Is everything okay, my friend? Just say the word and I can take over. I don't understand. Fine, I'll go over it again. That's Ingrid, the CEO of Elysian. Received orders from a senior official in the central government. There are individuals inside the Ark that are planning a terrorist attack as we speak. A directive has been issued for Intrinsic Squad to secure the targets and hand them over to MMR affiliated central government forces as soon as possible. I have a proposition. How about I handle this mission solo? I see no reason for Maiden to join. I can see this job through myself. Boss. Are we sure that Electric Shock is the one behind this conspiracy? Oh no. The central government is trying to frame up Electric Shock Squad. We're positive. Elec and Trony are your next targets. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. You sit here and hang tight. I'll take care of this. Be right back. No. I'm taking charge of this operation. I need to. You shouldn't punish yourself unduly. Guillotine, please. Very well. However, if anything happens, I will intervene. That is the one thing I cannot and will not compromise on. All right. Thank you.
Just calm down and give it another shot. Reloading out.
There should be a reload fairy that takes care of
Calm down.
Oh, something that's another amusing.
The goddess squad is victorious once again.
Oh, something that I thought that's amusing. I should share. I like to share. Is let me bring up. Oh, I need to go. Okay, I need to go. Another. I'll do it from another screen. Alright, where's the leg? There she is. Go there. Go to her shooting stance. So, this is her gun. And, it's a BFG 9000. She has a BFG 9000. Not only is she is such a Doom fan that she made her machine gun into a BFG 9000. So I wonder if we should call it like a big jiggle physics gun. All right, back to the event. Okay, so at some point in the event, we'll have this happen. Charlie definitely does have a very beautiful smile. You can buy tickets. Let's go ahead and buy this so we can do the rest of the event. One thing missing is they make Gordon's soundtrack. Actually, now that you mention it, it's not part of the event, but there was one song that a lot of people sounds very much like Doom. Let me see if I have it. All right, let me go to the jukebox. Actually, let me look up what's the song's name. All right, now let's see if I actually have it or not.
When the time comes, leaves will fly with the wind. Will it also take my memories from me? The roots so deep,
Let's see.
the light that was high in the sky.
Oh, here it is. Here's your Mick Gordon soundtrack piece. Obviously, it's not quite there. I mean, but it's in the same genre, I think. Yeah, like it has, like it does feel like it has some of the vibes, but but at the same time, it's different. That's a popular song I've heard. Pilgrim is a song I really like. Let's see. What other songs in here? Oh, is this oh, that's a Harken thing. Okay, that's oh. Okay, this was Lost Event. Oh, Red Hood had some of the best. It was a really good track. Satellites, they actually got Amelie to do a song on top of doing some voice acting. There's the Near Automata event. I don't know if any of these songs. Okay, that kind of sounds like Near Automata, I think. You might know better than I do because I have yet to actually really play much of Near Automata. I played like an hour or two of it and then I stopped. It sounds like they're like original. I think they're. I feel like I want this. If they're by Commons Progress, they're probably like original songs based on Near Automata music. Oh, this one actually sounds pretty good. Yeah, that sounds nice. Although the one thing that is that for a lot of these songs you actually have to go find them. Probably the which gets more annoying if they're part of the main story, because then it might be, as that one song we saw, it might be part of the hard mode, and that's where things get really difficult. Because one of the annoying things about the game is that you'll notice that it'll have like a recommended power level. What they don't tell you, and what the game will do, is that if your power is below the recommended Your entire party gets a debuff. I don't remember I think it's like you do less damage and the enemies do more damage. So it comes and if the power if the gap between your power and the recommended is too extreme, you only do like 1 damage. So which is really can be really annoying. Troy and I have agreed to meet at the square, so I'm on my way there. Once I arrive, I see Charlie sitting on the bench staring blankly at a billboard. She seems excited. Leading a broadcast featuring the Electric Shock Squad. Morning. Hey, Commander. You're becoming quite the celebrity with all these TV appearances. Yeah. I hope nobody recognizes me. Just in case, though, I've been practicing my autograph. Charlie and I watched the broadcast for a while. It's kind of interesting how the status of Nikke seemed to oscillate between like third-class citizens. Although you only see it in like some of the early, like Rappy and it might have been Rappy and these Spawn stories. Versus more recent chapters where they're actually seen as heroes. For some reason, there doesn't appear to be any footage of Troning. It may be a while yet until Troning's Horag for autographs. How do you pronounce that? How come they're only showing footage of a leg? Didn't you want to go see a movie today? Why don't we head to the theater? Oh, sure. Before we do that, though, could you help me with something? What is it? Do you remember before when you asked me why I circled that date on the calendar? Sure. That's the day I first joined the Shock Squad. It's also the first time I ever bet a leg. A leg has been doing so much for me all these years. So I wanted to give her something for once. I was trying to think of what to get her for as a present, but then I realized I'd never actually given a gift to anyone before. So I was hoping I could get some suggestions from you. Okay, here's a suggestion. Give her Boom. Okay, let me rephrase that. Give her like a Boom mod. Or something else to put Boom on. Like, I challenge you to Boom on this thing. You know what? To be honest, I can totally see a leg playing something like Factorio or Minecraft. Or Terraria, anything where you have circuits, and it's just making Doom inside the game, making Doom inside of a game. Well, probably not Terraria because there's not enough space to make all the circuits. Someone did make Pong in Terraria. I thought that was pretty cool. It's all about blooms. A Bloom Guy plushie, maybe. Would that be weird? I think she'd love that. How about we head to the shopping center and check out the gaming store? The shopping center? Oh boy. Let me take a few deep breaths. Could you give me a few days to prepare mentally? Let's go. I dragged a reluctant Tronny with me to the shopping center. At the gaming store. Tronny is cowering in a corner, hiding from all the other people. Tronny, you'll never be able to choose a gift if you stay huddled in the corner. Oh, hey, Ryan! Welcome to the stream. Tronny, you'll never be able to choose a gift if you stay huddled in the corner. Do you suffer from, like, anxiety? With people? Hello, is there something you're looking for? No. I'm Roberto. That traumatic interview. The panic of being bombarded with questions. The humiliation of not being able to string words together and being sent to the orphanage. Wait, orphanage? Oh, shoot. Oh man, Tronny's making a serious face here. Is everything alright, miss? Just pretend you didn't hear that. Being in public is constant agony? Oh, yikes. Well, hopefully, yeah, that gotta be though, depending on where you live. I think that gotta be really. I can imagine that being a difficult struggle to work around. Do you happen to have any boom-related products? Sorry, but you like it recently. Recently cleaned this out. There's something funny about the Doom fan that actually it is cleaned them out, and the fact that they name dropped her all out of stock. Now I'm curious, Ryan, assuming this is not too personal, is do you not have the same agony from streaming, or is it or is this like? And as I recall from seeing your some of your streams, sometimes you even have a face cam going, so I'm wondering if that's like, is that? Do you ever get that same kind of public anxiety, or is it streaming give you enough distance that it doesn't really bother you? If you don't mind, again, if you don't mind me asking, don't answer. You don't need to answer if that's too personal for you. Yeah, like I said, a bit beginner. So how about we get her some gaming peripherals? It probably have to be gaming peripherals that you can install Boom onto. She already got everything you could possibly need thanks to all the devices our squad has made. Right. I forgot you're both a skilled inventors. Is there something else likes besides Boom? I'm not sure. That's kind of pathetic when you think about it. What do you mean? The Legate understands me more than I understand myself. But I know next to nothing about her. Hold on. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's nearly time for the movie premiere. You're right. We'll figure out a GIF after the movie. It's definitely a lot easier streaming. Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, it does make sense. I do, because oh, so I must have been really lucky to actually catch one of your face cam streams. Because I think most of the few times I saw your streams, you usually have like your cat on stream, so it's more like you have a cat cam. But I guess I was just really lucky to catch the one face cam you did. Time to drag me to the movie theater. But that does remind me of some of the other famous VTubers who are extremely introverted and then got into streaming as a VTuber, where they're far more outgoing because they have that sort of in between medium to make it a lot easier to be all outgoing. Okay, so Trony's on. Shame with my appearance and stuff, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I would have been. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not sure if I. Oh, I see. I see. I mean, that's not something I can. I mean, I don't think I have anything close to that. But I mean, do what works. Works for. Works for it. I hope you. Yeah. Well, I definitely hope that the Facecam streams works out for you. Yeah, the closest I ever came to doing stuff like that is the only time I ever had really anxiety about my appearance. Yeah, I can't say I really had anything close to that. Well, kind of. Probably the closest I could really say is just. It's going to. I went to anime conventions and cosplay, and that's when I start fretting about how good my costume was. But yeah, anxiety from public. That's just a whole different bag of worms. Well, definitely. I definitely hope it things works out for you. Random snippets of fight scenes featuring the Black Arc Ranger illuminates the big screen. Okay, that sounds like something that they did for Marvel movies. Long live the Arc Rangers! I'm really wondering if those are original eyes, or if they had some, if they did some new eyes for this, or if they used the different characters. I merely completed the mission which was assigned to me. All the help you gave me will only be known by you, me, and the dark sky above. Woohoo! Mystery moviegoer have the same enthusiastic reaction. Well, you're definitely welcome, Rhea. After a while, the movie reaches its conclusions. The Black Arc Ranger is so incredible. And there's that cute smile. What's turning the moviegoer adjacent to us is art. We're engrossed into the very end. Absolutely. What an incredible experience. Wait, Black Arc Ranger is saying this? Even as the credits runs, they're still not fully over it. Wait, what? Is that the actress for the Black Arc Ranger? This movie is always a blast to take in. Oh, him. Oh, man. Imagine going to the premiere of a movie and then find out you've been sitting next to the star actress or actor the whole time. The Black Arc Ranger. Don't they know the actual actress name?
Stay alive, everyone!
Okay. Quick battle. Shouldn't be long.
Calm down.
Uses Sean's model, fits Nikke perfectly. Does it? Or are you just talking about my boobies?
The goddess squad is victorious once again!
I was like, I wonder if maybe my tactical leotard might fit Nikke better. If you look at the thumbnails from Mechwarrior 5 streams, I think you've already seen those. I mean, I would think those fit Nikke better. But then again, when you consider some of the if they were to do a Japanese, actually, let me see. Actually, now I have to think about it. I have to check. Here's another outfit I might want to check. It's been a while. Wait, do you know us? Why is the Black Arc Ranger acting like she knows us already? Black Arc Ranger! That's me. Did you enjoy the movie? How did you know our names? You both came to my fan meet and greet at the Art Gaming Expo. Oh, that might have been the last event. That was the thing. Yeah, I tried to remember us too. Commander. Yeah? I can officially die and rest in peace now. If you would, please pass my last will and testament. Revision No 430 onto your leg. It's so silly. She's on cloud 9. A dumbfounded trolley slumps in her chair and I manage to catch her before she hits the floor. You can't die yet. You still need to decide on a gift or leg. All right. Now I feel like this is setting up a brick joke. At the very end, she's gonna like finally figure out a gift for you. Like gives the gift, and it's like, okay, I can die now. She'll be. That's what she'll be like. Here's a gift for you for all you done for me. Thank you so much. And then it'll be like, oh, thank you. This is so nice of you. This means so much to me. And then Tron is like, yay, okay, I can die now. And then off she goes to heaven. On a different note, remember to hydrate everybody or stretch as you need it. I gotta remember to stretch more often. This is like the first time I stretched in like 2 hours and almost 3 hours of this stream. Truly. I heard you and the lake got the arc out of quite the pickle. Oh, that was nothing compared to what you do. All we did was repair a converter and restore the power. Nothing worth praising, really. If the Ark fell into darkness, the glimmer of hope amongst the citizens would likewise be snuffed out. Okay, how much is the Black Arc Ranger even? Is she like an actor or actually doing something? You kept that hope alive. If that isn't worth being deemed a hero, then what is? Also, I can't help but the Black Archranger's outfit leaves nothing to an imagination. And since I really like leotards, it's kind of hard for me to not appreciate her generous her beauty. Yes, I must express my heartfelt gratitude to you. I kept hope alive. No, I'm no hero, not like you. Everyone says I am. But I'm not the gallant figure they make me out to be. Trony. Not all heroes are gallant figures. Some heroes are terrified out of their minds. I mean, I know this is kind of corny, but it's not, heroes not, I mean, sometimes heroes are not really, are just people doing their jobs. I mean, and sometimes it gets, I mean, sometimes a hero is just about someone who's able to do their job in spite of being terrified of their life. And other times it's just doing it, or just, in other times it's just about being someone admirable. Which does tie into, reminds me of something. Although that does remind me, one of the things, back in the US, this is in American culture. I'm sure a lot of some of you might be aware that we tend to be really patriotic. Sometimes we take it too far, and other times it's like, okay, that's fine. It's like praising our. It'll be like anyone else being a fan of their going to their favorite team's sports game. But one of the things that American patriotism can be expressed as is support for the U.S. military. And so they'll be like, if they run into a veteran, they'll be like, "Oh, thank you for your service." And as a military veteran, I've gotten that. I've gotten, like, sometimes I'll mention, yeah, I'm a U.S. military veteran. And then usually when they finally say our goodbyes, they'll be like, or as somewhere in the conversation, they'll say, "Thank you for your service." And I'm just like, I just did a job. I mean, it was not that special. I just did a job. I mean, so it just feels really shocking. So in some ways, I can probably really rate the Charlie here. I mean, she's based. At the bare bones, her job was not that different from mine. Her job was maintaining the arc, which basically comes down to, she was a maintainer. She was a mechanic, an electronic mechanic, but a mechanic. And that's what I did in the when I was in the military. I was a mechanic. I just fixed stuff. It's not gallant. But in the grand scheme of things, it's still an important cog in the machine, so to speak. But it just kind of make it awkward, or at least a little bit weird, when someone says, like, "I thank you for your service." I mean, I'm not opposed to it. It's because, I mean, on some level, there is that. It's kind of like, how do I put it? At least for because I mean, the U.S. military is all volunteer work, and there's a lot of, and the U.S. has a lot of respect for, in general, the U.S. Military, the U.S. military service has a lot of respect. It's generally seen as a good thing. regardless of what kind of activities that the president or Congress makes them do. And in some ways, kind of like how firefighters or teachers or the police, when they're not being dickbags, are volunteering to do, or for the doctors for that matter, when they're volunteering to do a public service, a public good. They're serving the public, and to some extent, it's doing at a personal cost. And I definitely see there's definitely a respect for that. Sure, I was just a mechanic in the military, but there was definitely an extra sacrifice on my part in choosing to be a mechanic in the military versus a mechanic for a local auto shop. I mean, obviously, when I joined the U.S. military, I ended up on the other side of the nation. I almost ended up in East Asia, so obviously I was separated from all my old friends and all my old family. And I'm just like completely and so there's definitely that big adjustment to that. So there's definitely a sense of sacrifice. So in some ways there's definitely there's that public service element and personal sacrifice, even if that the degrees of which can vary. Anyways, that's a personal thought. I probably went on it. I digress. I went on a 10 personal tangent there, so I apologize. I mean, it also depends. I mean, how much your life is on the line is kind of varies, but I mean, you are committing a lot more of your life to it. I mean, as a mechanic, my life is not directly on the line, say, as much as, say, like a army infantry person. I mean, if I'm getting, because unless something has gone desperately wrong, I shouldn't be in the position where I'm getting shot at. Now, I'm not sure if I would say well paid, although I did take home a lot of money. At least for the U.S. military, if you were just looking at the paycheck, it doesn't pay the greatest. You also have to consider but if you consider all the benefits, it actually pays very well. Actually, I wonder what the current rate was. Pay rate for the U.S. military is now. Because I know it goes. Yeah, okay. So when I was an E3, which is pretty low ranking, and your pay rank, your pay is dependent on your rank and time in service. Back when I was in, this was like a long time ago, I was making about somewhere between 13 to 1,500 before tax. Now, although I did take home a lot more of that than I normally would, because one of the caveat, I think one of the by state tax has a caveat that if you're serving in the military, that's a very large deductible. I'm not sure if it was a deductible or a decrease to your tax rate. But my home state in the U.S. pays apparently does not like to tax its military service members. So I always got like a big tax return from the state. Now the current rate. So let's just say you're E3, so you're relatively new, and you're in for 2 years. the military will give you like 2,500 a month, which it's actually more than that I'm making right now. Actually, if I was to convert that to an hourly paycheck or salary, I guess, assuming you were doing like let's see, 40 hours a week, and then do it 4 days a week, 5 days a week, so 160 in a month. Oh, that's only $15 an hour. Okay, so that's actually less than it's just the. Okay, so on an hourly basis, that's actually less than I'm making, but it doesn't count for the fact that you have free dorm, and then depending if you don't mind, and then of course there's the chow hall or food, the cafeteria, where you also get free food, or it's really cheap. So, and then considering that like rent in the U.S. is so high right now, I'm like over half of my monthly income is going towards rent. And of course, you also have free medical and dental. They're also part of being in the military. Yeah, that's why it might seem like, oh, you're only getting like what's equivalent of $15 an hour, which probably come less if you have to work more than 40 hours a week, which can't be very often. When you count in those benefits, that's easily a lot more. I mean, especially with today's rent, which is like, I'm paying like $900 a month for rent. Which, if I added, so that's like, if I added my monthly rent, boom. If I added a monthly pay, the monthly salary of a military member, and then add in the money I pay for rent, then yeah, a military service member probably makes more money than I do. Also, that does remind me of a good video by what's his name? Shit, what's his name? Well, Germany, I would imagine have better wages. I would imagine. Oh, I was right, Macbeth. Yeah, he actually did a good video of he does a lot of videos on the Ukraine the Ukraine war, and then like some potentially political videos, mostly just trying to debunk misinformation. I'm not going to go into that regard because I'd rather not be political if I can help it, unless it's necessary. But but some of the videos he also does is just like as a military analysis or just education about military. Military about during wartime. I need to check that out. Let's see, but he does some of his good videos just explains how, like, say, how artillery works. And one of the videos that might relate to me is just he actually did a video on just how hard the U.S. Air Force maintainers work, and that they're like the unsung heroes of the Air Force and the same for like the other branches of the military who because you need a lot of people to maintain those trucks, to maintain those tanks, and all the other valuable equipment. Yeah, that's true. There's logistics does play a heavy part, and yeah, you're right. We should probably just return to the jiggles here. Tell me, Dan, what kind of hero am I exactly? You save people, and you rescued the Ark from the brink of catastrophe countless times. Okay, so is Black Ark Ranger like a real figure, or is she just like a movie star? I can't tell which now. I'm really confused now. Is she like the way they're acting around her is like she's like either she's an actual Nikke fighting out on the front lines, or she's just a movie star, and I'm really confused. I'm not sure which. It sounds like she's probably like, I mean, like when I say like an actual Nikke fighting on the front lines, she's like a propaganda hero, if that makes sense. Wait, I want to check something. Why does it, oh, okay. I think it's okay. Maybe it was my imagination. It seems like my mouth movement. Why does my mouth look like it's not moving? Maybe is it my mic blocking the? Is it my mic, or maybe? Or maybe I just need to exaggerate my mouth. I feel like it can't keep up. Maybe here. Maybe I'll just try and turn up the sensitivity. Okay, that looks a little bit better. I'll probably have to tweak it some more later, but that'll do it for now. But it was just bugging me that it looked like my mouth was barely moving when I was talking. It's like. I'm like, no, my lips are moving more than that. Haha, is that so? Do you have a moment? Well, I do need to pick out a gift for a leg. It won't take too much of your time. I promise. We find ourselves walking back around the Ark with the Black Ark Ranger, performing various small acts of kindness, helping the elderly cross the street, playing with children. Yeah, I'm just trying to imagine children playing with some a very jiggly lady like this. And this must be, the Ark must be very casual about women just sexualizing themselves. Thanks to these small displays of kindness, each area we visit is soon filled with laughter. That's enough for today, I think. We can end our patrol here. Well done, you two. Do you usually patrol around like this? If I have time. The unfortunate thing is I typically don't have time to spare. You're pretty busy, so I can imagine. Too true. However, seeing everyone smile is the greatest reward I could ask for. It does make you feel good. Then let me ask you again, Trony. What kind of hero am I? Do I spend every waking moment saving people's lives and averting catastrophe? Or am I simply someone who, as we just saw, performs small acts of service? What was that Gandalf line? That it was the small acts of kindness that keeps the darkness at bay? Something like that? Trony, I hear as someone who fully embodies their own beliefs instead of living their life according to the expectations of others. Okay. Well, living by your own code and principles is what makes a true hero. Ah! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, this is... Oh, jeez. I'm doing my part. Oh, jeez. And maybe the editor wants me to go and... that reminds me, I've been thinking about if I should get Helldivers too. Assuming the Sony shenanigans are over with or not. And oh my gosh. One of the things I thought was really funny about this Helldivers 2. I don't have the game yet. I might get it one day, but I'm really tempted to just play it and ham it up. But one of the things I thought was funny that just doing my part is like, because apparently it's possible to get like a personal force field, but it only protects yourself normally. But if you hug a friend during you actually share the barrier. So if a big bomb is about to hit your position and you're the only one with a shield, you can hug your friend and save his life. I just think that's just really neat. You don't have to be exactly like me. You don't have to be this majestic figure that people envision you as. You just have to do your part. It's not important how others see you. People see you. You need to define for yourself what justice means to you. You know, it's kind of interesting, and that in a pseudo-fascist government society of the Ark, we have a celebrity teaching a very individualistic message. It's not about accepting what the government says or obeying the government. It's about doing what you feel is right and running with it. You have to figure that out. You have to figure out for yourself what kind of hero you want to be and what principles you want to follow. What principles I want to follow? I know this all sounds very dramatic and lofty, but I'm just cribbing from a speech that Red gave me way back, which made me end up joining the Arc Rangers. So, okay, so there is other Arc Rangers, but we just don't see them. Apparently, Black Arc Ranger is like the extra popular one. So now I'm just trying to imagine Red Arc Ranger. Probably a different girl with her own Jiggly. And instead of black, we just have red. At the time, I thought I'd become a hero capable of empowering others, like Red. Because Red is the leader. Heh. I'm not used to talking this much. Anyway, I think I made my point. So I'll say goodbye here. There's something I wanted to say. What's that? You are that kind of hero. You do empower others. Never mind. I don't really know what I'm saying. Thank you. Let's part ways here. Hopefully we'll have a chance to meet again in the future. You know, I want to say she has a very heroic pose. Especially that fist. You have the hand on the hip. The very sexy hip. And then of course the fist, clenched fist, raised up as if she's about to flex a muscle. It's a very proud, majestic pose. And then you have the dramatic wind blowing her crazy long hair. With that, the Black Archranger turns and leaves. Shorty waits goodbye for a long time as the figure of the Black Archranger slowly fades into the distance. Suddenly, I remember something. Shorty, about the gift. Even if it's not something you necessarily think Alec would want, as long as you put your heart into it, it will be enough. It's the thought that counts. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I only say... Let's just say I've been giving out gifts. Nah, it didn't work out. Then again, it might have been just them being rude about it. I don't know. I just remember just like, I don't know what to give. I'll just pick something out that I think they might like. They didn't like it. Although that reminds me of a funny joke that my dad always once said about like if whenever on gift gaming, like if say it's like for Christmas or whatever, and there's usually like this I don't know if it was like from movies or whatever, or just like a supposed saying. But if you give someone a gift, they open it up, they act all surprised, and they're like, "Oh, you shouldn't have!" Oh, and my dad's like, so then he's like joking. It's like, "Oh, okay, I can go and return it now," because apparently I shouldn't have. And I just think that's funny. I don't know if anyone. I'm just. Oh, you just reminded me. I done something very similar. One of my classmates, I think it was 5th grade or something like that. I forget what. I don't remember what grade. I got invited to a birthday party. I didn't really know him. He was more of an acquaintance than a close friend, but he invited me. So because it's his birthday party, we're like, okay, we need to figure out a gift for him. And because we're just like, we just picked something at random, we got him a gift of Jenga. Probably not the best gift. I think like 1 or 2 others also gave him Jenga. So he got the same gift like 2 or 3 times. That same birthday party. That was kind of awkward. I mean, in that kind of situation, it just couldn't be helped. Honestly, the only times in gift gaming I was more annoyed in, one was when I was very young and bought my mom a gift, and she didn't like it. She thought it was too childish for her. And I thought I was a little annoyed by that. The other one, I was actually on the receiving end. It was my dad got me a Christmas gift, and he gives me, and it's a new printer, and I'm just like, at least mentally speaking. And I'm about to go and be like, okay, I'll pretend to be really happy for it because I'm getting a gift. So just be really happy. And then my dad has to say something that completely ruins it for me. He's like, oh, now you can go and print out the letters your mom wants you to write, which I had earlier talked to him about. That I had a bit of some drama with my mother about some printing some letters she wanted me to write, and now I hated that gift because, oh, okay, I see how it is. It's not for me, it's for my mother. Which is probably a good thing. I didn't like that person anyway. It's just because of because that was before is that then I learned what a rip-off ink cartridges are. Because oh my gosh, like what, $60 for an ink cartridge? And it has barely any ink in it. Jeez, what a rip-off. Oh yay! Johnny has decided what gift to give a leg. Of course, let me know what she thinks of it. My mom wants to give me a toaster for birthday. It's funny enough, I actually did get a kitchen appliance that I actually did enjoy. I valued it very much until I lost it. My stepmother gave me a rice cooker. I actually really enjoyed it. But then I'm Asian, so that might be why. Well, half Asian, but close enough. And since I mean, it was so now I could always since previously I couldn't make my own rice. Well, I didn't know how to do it out of the pot. So with the rice cooker, I can now make my own freshly made steamed rice, and I was very happy with that. Now that I talk about it, now I want to make some rice. A custom boom theme gamepad. Oh, wait, Troy, did you made it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Your leg went missing. Oh no. No kidding. Interesting squad. A group of Nikke's that was created to suppress or eliminate any Nikke's who become irregulars. As far as I can tell, irregular just means any Nikke's who whether because of combat stress or If you ever played a Cyberpunk, it's basically Cyber Focus. That's basically what irregular means. It's becoming where their cybernetic state and stress just makes them go nuts. All these cloak and deck measures. Maiden has never felt a sense of belonging. Hey, Maiden. That explains why she doesn't like going against a leg then. Why'd you have us meet in such a creepy place? Oh, damn, that's... Oh, this... Jeez. Oh, no. Your leg doesn't realize what's going on. Hey, you don't look so good. Did something bad happen? Yes. Something bad has happened. Maiden is always yearning for a sense of belonging. To find a place where she can make friends and embrace her true self. As a gamer girl. That's your true self. That's why. Maiden, you're now officially part of the team. She accepted if she was offered such forever. That's why. Maiden, was it? Nice to meet you. Don't just stand there, Tronny. Say hi. Hi. Nice to meet you. She opened to a leg, Axia and Tronny. You're like, meeting you has brought me so much joy. I hope you know that. But why? Pulls out her phone. Boss, it's Maiden. Requesting authorization to remove the mask. Yes, the target has been secured. Yes, I'm carrying out the directive now. Are you crying? Is everything okay? Freeze. Just as you like to wish out the right tears from Maiden's face, she freezes his movement. Ah, yes. So the reason why Maiden wears that mask is because her voice basically mind controls other Nikke's. I don't remember. For the first time in Maiden's life, someone saw her take her mask off and wasn't afraid. And how does she repay them? By using her powers against them. I hope that you would be scared of me like all the others. Target has been restrained. Transferring to the designated coordinates now. I'm wondering if if the government is trying to frame her as a terrorist to make Ingrid to do a memory wipe. Because Alec as and Tronny have been snooping into the secrets of the art. Yeah, you see that? Ooh.
I'm anxious. Reload?
What? No story? Or did I accidentally do a retry?
Do I have to reload by myself? I'll reload. Kotodama, the power hidden within one's words.
I think it's fine. It like puts a...
So annoying. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't. Don't worry about it. You might have. Oof. All night, no signs of leg. This has never been happened before. The thing with the leg is I honestly keep looking at her eyes to figure out whether both eyes are actually drawn or not, and keep ignoring. Oh, you can see her eyes. You just... From the door, it's not your leg. Sorry to disappoint you. I know you'd rather see a leg right now. Instead, Ether enters the room, looking wary as always. I should have figured that your dormitory would be just as much of a pigsty as your lab. I can see now why Suyin is always moaning about cleanliness, or rather, the lack thereof. What are you doing here? I'm here to give you information. Information that I'm sure you're eager to know. A leg's whereabouts. Caught your interest, have I? Do you know where a leg is? I do. Then tell me where she is. It might be rather shocking to hear. Are you sure? What are you talking about? You know, Tronny, that's the thing about confidential documents. They usually contain information that isn't meant to be seen by just anyone. And becoming privy to some information could put you in harm's way. One of the higher-ups noticed you two meddling with the MMR Material H's report. And now they know you and a leg are aware of the truth behind the Ark's power source. So, the Ark is apparently are powered by an Ark? No. It has to be fed something. It probably has to be fed something. I don't understand. That's why a leg was apprehended. Orders came down yesterday from the central government to MMR. We're to capture both you and a leg, as you two are orchestrating a terrorist attack. Yes, because knowing too much is terrorism, apparently. As Frony begins to step back, Ether raises both of her hands in the air. Okay, Ether, what's your game here? You have no ethics, so why are you being friendly? Oh, just don't misunderstand me. I didn't come here to take you in. Quite the opposite, actually. I came here to give you a chance. Ether approaches Trony with an equitable smile. You have two options. The first is to say that Leg is the sole individual responsible for planning the attack, and that you didn't know anything about it. If you do that, I'll be sure to do whatever I can to clear your name. After that, it's quite simple. You forget everything you know about the power source, and simply work hard to keep things going as they are. Naturally, in order to maintain your image as a heroic figure, you won't be able to associate with Elec ever again. If you want these charges against you to be lifted, that's a sacrifice you'll have to be willing to make. Oh my gosh, now I know what you son of a friend. Ether's trying to make Trony rat out a leg for a false crime. It's either you betray your friend or you seek with her. Oh, that's she needs to be hit with that ethics back. What's the other option? Here. Ether hands over a note. Oh? Oh? They're scheduled to begin interrogating her later today. Oh, she's actually genuine. Okay, I'm actually surprised now. As soon as that's finished, she will be disposed of. The second option is that you personally attempt to go and rescue a leg yourself. But you don't have much time. If you get caught, your memory will be wiped, or you'll be disposed of as well. Of course, even if you do manage to rescue a leg, both of you will forever be fugitives on the run. There's not much time, Tronny. Make your choice. It's kind of a devil's choice there. Show me what you can do. Can you do that for me? Still, I'm wondering what's her game. Also, I have to wonder why is Ingrid going along with it.
Do I have to reload by myself?
Reloading! The goddess squad is victorious once again!
Yeah, it feels really honestly, I'm really suspicious that even Ingrid's going along with this. I'm wondering if she's just going along with it because she has to. I can't see her willing going along with it. It doesn't seem right. Noob, we got a problem. No one's answering my calls. I hear a sound from Tronny's room. Ether's examining the Black Arc Ranger figurine. Oh, great! Now we got the really creepy music. Ether? What are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. Note 7. Puts the figurine shouldering approaches me. Who did you come to see? Tronny? Eleg? Both? Answer my question. Let me give you a little piece of advice. Don't get yourself mixed up with those two. Ether, that's like the worst thing to say to the commander. Really, the commander is someone who will face death for Nikke's. What happened to them? So you don't know. All right, I'll let you in. Let me fill you in. Illig and Shorting were planning a terrorist attack. Oh, sure. As a result, the higher-ups at MMR have ordered us to arrest both electric shock members and have their memories wiped. What? More accurately, just one will have their memory wiped. The other will be disposed of as a sample to the rest. The top wants to migrate any and all potential risks within the Ark. Oh, sure, I didn't. There's no way that either of those two were planning an attack. You seem to trust them quite a bit. Yes, it's just as you said. They had no part in any purported terrorist attack. No, their crime was of another nature. Would you know what it was that they did? You know, either if you tell me, that means you're guilty of the same crime, right? Oh, now she's coming. Oh, now she wants to invade my personal space. Not interested. All I want to know is where they are. You're no fun. Well, it's probably for the best, because then if she actually told me, she might have. Oh, well, now you know too much. Now we need to eliminate you. Let me guess. You intend on saving them. Is that it? Even for you, associating with those two can only end poorly. I'll walk past Ether towards the table where the various Arc Ranger's memorial is displayed. In the middle of the table is a customized boom gamepad. This must have been the gift that Trony intended to give to the leg. I reach out for the gamepad. Trony wanted to give a leg a gift, and I'm going to make sure she gets it. I figured you would go that route. It's a good thing I prepared another copy. Tosses me a folded up note. Once open, reveals a set of coordinates. Yes, the leg is being held there. Trony rushed out not too long ago, intent on rescuing her. You should get a move on. What's your game here, Ether? That's what I've been wondering. What is her game here? She's not a person with a strong sense of ethics or principles, other than unless it's research. So, what is her game? Yeah, it goes. Yeah, continue to be mysterious. Actually, can you hear me? I overheard everything you and Ether just said. Let's go get Eleg and Trony. If you heard everything, then you should know that you shouldn't get involved with this. You said all you're doing is helping deliver Trony's gift to Eleg. Well, it's the same for me. I'm the party leader, so I got to do my due diligence and round up my party members who didn't show up for a raid. That raid isn't going to clear itself, you know. I'll lead the way. It's just, yeah, we're gonna rescue a friend without actually having illegal intent. All right, that's all yours. Operator Ixia is on the case. It's been a while since I've done one of these.
Shall we start the experiment? Battery
Have to
overload.
reload by myself.
Rapture's eliminated.
Yeah, you can actually kind of see her. Yeah, you can see her eyes right there. Okay. After following Ixia's directions, which leads me to a deserted alleyway, I see a few androids standing guard. Noob, you see that building at the end of the alleyway? That's where the coordinates are leading. Those guards look like they mean business. Is there any way to enter the building without being noticed? Yeah, it probably helps if you can actually catch her while she's doing one of her animations, so you can actually see the hair swaying. Oh, welcome, Raiko, to the Twitch side. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ember Pawn Zero. Welcome to the stream. Is there any way to enter the building without being noticed? If I may, I'd like to make a suggestion. We could use a cardboard box. Actually, I think you've been playing Metal Gear Solid way too much. If you honestly think a cardboard box is the answer. Although, to be honest, maybe she's onto something. And you know, this is an intentional reference to the Metal Gear series. And of course, the Commander has no clue of the reference. Haven't you ever played a stealth game before? Yep, they called out the reference. If you hide inside the box and move whenever the guards aren't looking, you'll be able to sneak past unnoticed. There just so happens to be a discarded box near me. How convenient! Although, if you actually move, they'll notice that, like, what? Although I think the AI is a little bit smarter than that in those games. I'll have to see if I can even fit in this thing. I opened the box, wondering if I'll be able to squeeze into it. But I'm greeted by the sight of Trony inside. Trony had the same idea. Trony had the exact same idea. Sorry, but could you please close the box? I was like, yeah, can you please close the box? I'm in here. Commander, what are you? Wow, I never thought anyone would have actually tried that. Ixia, we've come to help. You have? You still have a gift to give. Also, I don't want to hear anything about how dangerous for me to get mixed up in this. You and I have already discussed it and come to an agreement. Aren't you going to take it? As Trinity climbs out of the box, she takes the gamepad from me. Thank you. I'll be sure to give this to her. That's the spirit. Now back to the topic at hand. I'm wondering if there's any way we can distract the guards. Actually, it would be possible by any chance. Because you're the hacker of the group. It sure would be. In fact, while you were debating whether or not to get in that box, I took it upon myself to do a bit of research. Once I hack into the surveillance androids, they should be offline for about 10 seconds, after which they'll recover. I hope you two got your running shoes on. Are you ready, Tony? Ready. Alright, hacking into the enemy systems now. Done. It's game time. ACS helper entered the building undetected and unscathed. That's stage 1 clear. Now moving on to stage 2. Number one thing is not get detected by any enemies. So if we just kill them all, would that work? They can't detect us if they're dead. Last thing we want is get run in a place like this. On top of that, the guards inside that building are human. They're known for shooting first and asking questions later. Exercise extreme caution. Be well. I had a look at the security camera footage along with the building blueprints. Is it this kind of scout line stunt? Or is it more like Warframe? I had a look at the security camera footage along with the building improvements. This place seems to be a deserted MMR facility. Okay, to the point where leg is most likely being held. Thanks for the bless you, by the way. For that, could you wait a moment? Shorty holds up the gamepad. Left, right. Are you trying to do the Konami code? Wait, what? What? Trolley did the Konami code and then it killed the building power. Oh my what kind of gamepad is that anyway? It's a function I incorporated in case I was ever too lazy to get up and turn off the lights while playing a game. Even on the small operator screen, SES excitement is palpable. She is clearly vibrating. That's got to be the most impressive gamepad of all time! Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Yeah, just imagine programming your computer so that if you put in the Konami code, it turns off your lights, your room lights. I love the fact that X is like, it's just super, it's just like, this is the most expressive gamepad of all time. I was wrong for talking smack about missiles before. What other functions does it have? It can install boom on any nearby electronic device. Of course. It also pairs with them automatically. So, could you tell us where to go? I'm sorry, I got a bit carried away thinking about the gamepad. Alright, let's do this. Stage 2, we're coming for you. Oh my gosh. That was funny.
I will show you what Eden is capable of.
There should be a reload fairy that takes care of this.
The goddess squad is victorious once again!
Yeah, that kind of sums it up. Although I think how they contrast it also kind of interesting. And Battletech, that phone company you don't want to mess with, are basically a bunch of religious fanatics to various degrees. Where in Nikke, the power company are girl gamers. Oh god, now I'm just imagining. Imagine if those girl gamers went out and get in a multiplayer match and they start getting that and then some jerk online starts giving them sexist comments, because there's always dumb people like that. Because I mean, so not only have you insulted them, now you're not only making sexist comments. You made the sexist comments to the power company. You who are totally incapable of hacking your computer or your living area, and decide, oh no, you don't have power anymore. Meanwhile, after a long and growing interrogation, Illeg is stuck in the corner of her room, exhausted and alone. What's going to happen to me? Whatever it is, I hope this all ends with me. At that moment, the locked door opens. Illeg, I'm coming in. Maiden cautiously enters. Maiden? I thought the interrogation was over. Or have you come to finish the job? Oh, wow. Wow. Your leg went straight to the, like, hey, friend, are you going to go and finish the job? No. I just wanted to talk to you. Is that okay? You want to talk to me? If you're not up to it, I understand, but do as you please. It's a bit dirty, but if you look hard enough, there should be a spot where you can sit. It feels a bit strange for me to be playing host. Alright. Meeting crashes down next to Illeg. For some reason, I imagine her doing the Asian squat. An awkward silence descends between them for a while. It is Illeg who breaks the silence. Oh, she looks, oh, she has that funny grin again. Well, what did you want to talk about? Yes. Right. I heard what you said during the interrogation. How the planned attack on the Ark was all you're doing. Why? Illeg confessed to made a false confession to protect. I see. Illeg made a false confession to protect Trony. That's right. I'm a heinous criminal. You ought to be careful. Nothing good will come out of associating with me. Even Trony, who had nothing to do with any of this, was mistaken as a co-conspirator. Illeg, it's just you and me right now. I asked the other to give us a few moments alone. Before it's all over. You can tell me the truth. Please. If you're honest with me, I might be able to help somehow. I just told you. Associating me will only bring misfortune on yourself. Unless you want to be accused of being a terrorist too. This is for the best. I can take responsibility for everything and exonerate Trony of all these trumped up charges. Surely there's a better way. There has to be. I don't know what's going on right now. But one thing I'm sure of is that you're no terrorist. It's not too late to come clean. And I explained this all been one colossal mix-up. Even if I did that, it wouldn't change anything. What are you talking about? For one thing, you want to be sent to the scrapyard. Mina is practically screaming, but Illeg only closes her eyes. I'm sorry. I don't want you to get involved. What do you mean? Despite her best efforts, Maiden is unable to get through to Illeg, and vice versa. Suddenly, there's an unmistakable sound of an explosion outside, which sounds oddly like a 8-bit 8-bit explosion. Illeg knows what it is as soon as it reaches her ears. It's a sound effect from Boom. Trony? Okay. We need to buy more event tokens. Go to the shop. Normally, I don't buy these this early on and save them for later in the event so I can get more red cores. But at this point, I can't leave the stream off right there. Right, lady. Isn't that for Wolfenstein? Oh yeah. Well, or the alternately the Wolfenstein bonus levels in Doom 2.
So annoying. Did you hear that?
Art Strange is supposed to be closer. Oh man, the SS are dangerous in Doom 2 if you're not too careful. But then again, that's what it kind of goes for all hit scanners. Trying proceeds to use various functions incorporated into gamepad. Activating the sprinkler system. You can activate the sprinkler system from this game. This is a feature I added in case it got hot while gaming. Is it just for getting? Why would you use the sprinkler if you're hot, Trony? Not to mention, water is bad, and electronics generally don't mix. Why not? Shouldn't you just turn on the AC? And also, and if you're turning on the sprinklers, wouldn't you save that for when you take a shower? Then again, gamers don't take showers, apparently, do they? Disrupting all communications in case Suyin tries to call us while we're in the middle of a good game. Nice. Oh, so that's why they did the showers. So Suyin can't go in contact. The remote installing booms instantaneously. Bang. We see different functions. Trony distracts the central government troops enough so that we can move through the facilities unimpeded. Exia, can you get us through this door? Sure thing. Fortunately, I'm scared of picking locks. How are you picking a lock if you're not there? Exia unlocks multiple sealed doors and guides us to the areas where there are no sentries closed. Enter the right hallway and go up the stairs. Wow, it's cleaner in here than I thought it'd be. I just realized Exia is basically playing Hitman. She's playing Hitman. That's probably why she's enjoying this so much. It's just like playing Hitman. And if you and then I'm pretty sure, and then they actually did something like this where I think they got like some streamers, influencers, as well as the voice actress for Diana to actually walk through a hitman reenactor and their voice actor through a mansion to act out a actual assassination, like as if it was like the game. That's cleaner in here. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. I might go and make some chicken later today. Now that I think about it, I bought a bunch of chicken, so I might try that. Exia expertly fulfills her role as an operator, helping us locate the shortest and most effective route. We say that both Trony and Exia, but all of us are able to safely reach our destination. Stage 2 cleared. All we have left to do is pass through this hallway and we'll reach the room where Illeg is being held. Let's get a move on. Roger. Just a second, Commander. What? Look over there. Trony is pointing at the opposite of a darkened hallway. Meaning since opposite us was her head bowed low. How did you know? It appears the Intrinsic Squad is involved in this somehow as well. Are you here to rescue Illega too? You're all here for Illeg. Maiden mutters to herself as she slowly lifts up her head. She is not wearing her mask. Oh. Trying to get back. Target secure. Deploying Kododama as ordered. Maiden? Charlie, due to Illeg's testimony, charges against you have been dropped. However, the order issued to me has not been rescinded yet. What are you saying? I am warning you. If you come any closer, I'll have no choice but to arrest you. If you stop now, you can remain a hero. So please, don't come any closer. Let me handle this, Trony. I'll talk to her. No, Commander. He's remembering the Black Archranger's words. Running away won't change anything. Takes a step towards one frame in order to save another. Maiden, when I was young, people often asked us about our dreams. Some of them say that they want to be doctors who saved lives. Others proclaim they want to be a hero who saves the day, like the Archrangers. As for me, my answer is always the same. I would answer while looking up towards the sky above me. My dream is to be able to look at the other kids would laugh and make fun of me. What kind of stupid dream is that? Every time that happened, I would promise myself that someday I would see the real sky. Underneath the bright lights of the sun, I would take in the vast world before me. Back then, I didn't know. I had no idea that the only light I would end up chasing would be the glow of a television screen hooked up to a gaming console. I wanted to see the world in all its majesty, but I ended up becoming petrified of it. I thought I would become the protagonist of the story, but I turned out to be barely a footnote. How could have I known? But you know, a friend of mine always reached out to me saying, "You are a shining star." And that it was not fitting for me to be cooped up in a dark place. No matter what I was afraid of right now. This is the last a previous event that started Illeg. She told me, you can certainly overcome it with your strength. As Tony looks into a maiden's eyes, I see an entire landscape in Tony's own eyes, one unlike anything which I have ever seen before. Beep. In Trony's mind, a deafening roar can be heard, and the entire area comes bathed in red. And an endless sea of accusatory eyes stares at Trony, questioning if she's really a hero. Alfred discovered the truth behind the Ark's power source. After feeling the stares of others boring a hole into her whenever she went, Trinity now has the confidence to stand tall and declare with confidence, I'm not that kind of hero, and I don't want to be. If being a hero means I'm unable to help those who helped me when I needed it most, then I'd rather not be one at all. A true hero doesn't live according to the expectations of others, but act according to their own principles. So, Maiden, I'm asking you for a favor. Step aside and let us go to a leg. After hearing Trony's story, Maiden begins to tremble. I knew it from the very beginning. I knew there was no way either of you could have intended the arc any harm. And yet, even though I was positive neither of you were irregulars, still I tap. Trony slowly inches towards Maiden and gingerly places her hands on her shoulder. I'm sorry. I just can't stand you cry. Mine must be in a very conflicted place right now. Maiden mumbles something to Trony as she continues to pat her shoulder. Her leg is inside there. She's trapped in there, and she's trying to take all the blame. Go and help her. I will. Go then. She's waiting for you. Thank you. Trony nods at Maiden before running towards the room at the end of the hallway. Maiden watches her for a while and then staggers over to us. I know I don't deserve any of your mercy, but is there any chance? It's okay, Maiden. I'll make sure you have a home to come back to. You're always welcome. Are you sure? Of course. If you didn't come back, Exia would be super pissed. Y'all have still got a right to finish. That's right. Plus you and Alec still have a score to settle with Iron Punch. You're right. Don't worry about me, Commander. Go to the leg. I won't stand in your way, nor will anyone else. I'll see to that. Maiden brushes by me and heads outside into the other hallway. Are we gonna get to see her again? I think we will. Come on, let's go see how the story ends. Intrinsic Squad. A group of Nikkes that were created to suppress or eliminate any Nikkes who become irregulars. Which apparently means anybody that comes off a threat to the ARC or the government. Mina has never felt a sense of belonging. Mina has always yearned for a sense of belonging. And she can't get it with Skeleton because Skeleton is too much of a shitty video. To find a place where she can make friends and embrace her true self. Her true inner gamer gremlin nerd. No, I'm joking. She's not much of a gremlin. That's the reason why she was able to open her heart. Mina shakes her head with distress and pulls out her phone. Boss, it's Maiden. I'm sorry. The mission has failed. Oof.
Everything's hard! I shall grant you victory, Your Grace.
Alright. Shorty runs through the hallway. With each step she takes, the corridor turns a brighter shade of red until the entire passage is bathed in crimson. An all-consuming red light emanates from the Ark's power source. Endless stacks of bodies block Troni's path. Fear grips her, but she does not stop. She cannot. If she were to stop now, the greatest of horrors of all would come to pass. She would be left without a leg. Troni shakes her head vigorously, dispelling the horrific hallucination. The hallway returns to what it is. Oh man. So now I'm wondering, I think I've mentioned this before, but now I'm really wondering if the Ark is powered by human sacrifice. Which is a horrifying thought. B, why are they doing that instead of just like having a nuclear power plant or something? Or is that just too much space to fit down on the ground? No. After she brought Troni out the morass of fear which once imprisoned her. Kind of the we're not the honestly at this point in the story it's more like we're the only good guy in this shitty place, because Commander in the main story has gone against the central government. Troni sweeps open the door and reaches out to her friend. It's just that the Commander's main issue is trying to. They're not really into they're not really focusing on the fact that the government is tyrannical. Their kind of main focus on is a bit more on focusing on building up their personal power base to be able to protect in any case they are close to. Your leg, I'm here. Troni? Why did she come here? Oh, there's the boom controller she made. You can see the boom and the boom guy there. This is a really nice image. I really like this. I wanted to give this to you. The gamepad's a bit worse for wear. What the? Did I spoil it on my way here? Forget about that. That's not what's important. You can't be here right now. It might not be too late. You need to... No. This is what's most important to me. Yeah, it's games. No, I don't care if you're under arrest. No, what's more important is we need to go gaming. Now you know my true feelings is what matters most. Oh, wait, no, it's actually something more serious. Our feelings. Troni, aren't you afraid of what will happen to us both? There are people out there who want to keep the truth about the power source hidden. You made this controller now. You made this. That's a good one. No matter what fears me, I'll be able to overcome them. No matter how much time it takes, be it months, even years, I will absolutely, positively be able to overcome them. It doesn't matter if I'm scared, because I know it will pass. So take my hand, your leg. The voice that used to out of the room when she was young once again extends her hand, and your leg grabs it with a smile. Your leg, yes, I'm glad to have you with me. Yes, me too. I'm glad we're back together. I'm glad she was able to say her piece. Oh yes, absolutely. Isn't friendship a wonderful thing? Ether, what are you doing here? I'm the supervisor, aren't I? Why shouldn't I be here? Supervisor, what do you mean? Didn't I tell you? Someone high up in MMR ordered that all members of the Electric Shock be arrested. And you're the one who received that order? Correct. Even so, you have nothing to worry about. I have no intentions of interfering with those two. Why not? They've shown us they have potential, and for that, they should be rewarded. With that being said, how about we make a deal? You stand to lose nothing. If you play along, I'll make the following report to MMR when I get back. Illeg and Trony's memories were successfully wiped, and I'll personally see to it that neither of them will uncover the truth behind the Ark's power source again. Hey, either you just admitted what this whole thing was about to the commander. Wait, let me reset. Oh, that's okay, yeah. If they ask why one of them wasn't disposed of, I have an ace up my sleeve for that, so don't worry. What do you say, No 7? Are you interested? If I agree to this deal, what's the catch? Simple. Offer support to both Illeg and Trony so that they continue to uncover further secrets behind Ark's operation. Be a guardian angel for them both. Okay, at this point, I think either she wants to know the power source secrets. I think that's what's going on. What's your end game here? Me? I merely want to see what Nikkes are capable of. Of course, it could be that. She is a Nikke researcher, so she's trying to see what potential Illeg and Trony have. Although, what potential she's trying to find, or I'm not sure. Oh, how far Nikke would go while knowingly disobeying orders. Right. Because the nanomachines I mentioned before, the NIM, it also provides behavioral control. Some of it is beneficial, like prevents you from feeling fear or trauma while in combat. Now, this is not, there's limits to it. But at the very least, it prevents you from panicking in a combat situation. But it also means that it restricts your behaviors, such as, unless they turn it off, you cannot do any intentional lethal actions towards humans. And to some extent, you have to obey orders from humans. Although I'm not sure if that's a thing or not. I could be mistaken. But according to this, but if this is line true, but reading based on this line, Nikkes are normally have to obey humans. But Ether wants to know how far they can go while disobeying orders. And she wants to know how far their potential for that. I'll take your silence as a yes. Very well. I'll give that report to the higher ups. Don't forget your end of the deal. It won't be easy. Another interloper is also keeping tabs on Eleg and Trunny. Not that it's anything to fret excessively over. I'm simply saying you have to put in some effort. Who's the other interloper? I mean, we have mine and Exia, but I doubt they would do it. Oh, until the two of them, I have the high hopes for them, and what they'll accomplish in the future. Alright, that's the end of the event. There is probably a little bit more to the event when hard mode unlocks, but that's in 4 days and 3 hours. If people like, I could show that on stream. But it's probably not that. But it's going to be a lot less. But it's only like going to be like 1 or 2 cutscenes at that point. So, because usually hard mode, typically will just have another set of 12 stages, but only the last one will have a actual cutscene, and it's usually either like an epilogue or just some other, or it could be like a stinger that leads off to another event. Oh, I see. My unit's been off doing the raids. Here. Actually, let's go ahead and show off the raid. Yeah. Let's see. Actually, I probably would want to use. Yeah. Let's go ahead and use this team. So this is probably going to be a fight that actually gives me a challenge. If only in terms of how much of a marathon it's going to be. Never mind.
Eureka! How long can you withstand a hail of bullets?
Reload.
Oh gosh, there's 3 of them.
Don't give up! Let me help! Eureka!
7 doors, fully active. Blast away.
There's no peace I can crack!
Oops, I shouldn't have done that.
Max power! Go!
I didn't realize that that was a random German name there.
Remaining ammo is in good condition. Keep moving.
Okay, now it gets to the hard part.
Don't give up! Let me help! Eureka!
Focusing fire. Leave no enemy standing.
Oh my gosh, it's just gonna be all of this for.
Don't give up! Eureka! No peace I can crack!
This is just a marathon of me doing this over and over again.
Don't give up! Come on! We can defeat them!
Yeah, I think that all the in this was really lengthy, so
We can defeat them!
surviving this is super easy, but that's the boss is crazy. Yeah, you can see it on the top there. Shit.
We can defeat them!
Oh, ran out of time.
That? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
Yep. See, even though. And that's only like a third of its health. It still has like 58% health. Let's see. Yeah, this team will probably do well. Alright, I'm gonna do my 2B. She actually should do well in this battle.
Just time for Noir and Drop! Everyone, put your butt together! Let 'em have it!
Now 2B is actually one of the better pull-out characters, as she gets really strong.
Just time for it's showtime with Noir and Blood.
Going all out.
Especially as once you do a fur burst, because she the longer the fight goes, the better 2B damage output comes. Yeah, I can already see like the boss health is going down dramatically. Alright, boss is getting close to death now. Yeah, you can just see it at the less than 50 bar, about 50 bars now. There we go. The burst killed it.
Chalk up another victory for the Commander.
Yeah, that one went a lot better. I did 300,000. And you can see 2B did a huge, did a ton of damage from that for that fight. I mean, she actually did more damage than Mechwarrior, who's like one of the top DPS in the game. Alright, scout. Ooh. Weak point.
Who shall be the next to fall under my blade?
Actually, what was Rim's skills again? I remember she was a buffer for rocket launchers, but all right, yeah, she gives them. But it's probably better to. I might as well just put Crown there. I think Crown will probably work better.
If it's a request from my subject, I have to accept. My turn. Every down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Time to finish this.
Oh, this one has less hit points than the last boss. Interestingly enough, that's less than half. It only has only 246 million. That's interesting.
My turn. Every down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Show them no quarter.
My turn. Every down with those who would threaten the
Show
kingdom.
them no quarter. You are out of harm's way.
Fleeting as it may be.
Yeah, the boss is already very close to dead very soon. Yep, there it is.
Fancy a drink?
That was surprisingly easy. And of course, Black Shadow Scarlet is crazy strong. All right. There's not much left else to do at this point, unless you guys want to see what the co-op is like. I mean, I can probably do one. Missless. Okay, so we need a tier 3. Oh, I might as well just go ahead. Yeah, I might as well just do. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and do Alice. My Alice is already pretty decked out. She has 100%. With her burst, she has 100% charge speed. So she gets some crazy damage.
Hold on a moment. Target eliminated. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Off to the land of eternal happiness. I'm so happy.
Oh, the boss is already dead.
Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end.
At this point, it's just bragging rights.
Hold Hold on a moment. Target eliminated. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Out to the land of eternal happiness.
Now we must focus our attack.
Just a moment, please. You can't see me.
This is going on at the top.
Yep. It takes a long time to get her to that level
Hold on a moment.
because you need some good overload gear or endgame gear. But once you do, she's her sniper rifle turns into a machine gun, or at least you want to play her
Just a moment, please.
Hold on a moment.
play it like a machine gun.
Target eliminated. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Out to the land of eternal happiness. Time for the coup de grace.
It fails for their
Because normally it what did the game crash?
This is going on a bit long.
Nope. Because normally it takes like a second or two for it to charge, as you can see. But once I have my burst, Alice just goes full, just instantly does it instantly. All right. And then get broken cores. So let's see how much damage I did. Yeah, I did 14 million. We had the Drake, I did 15 million. Red Hood only did 5 million. They must not be well geared. Because Red Hood should be do some crazy DPS. I mean, the other two, Crown and D Killer Wife, they're more support, so I wouldn't expect a lot of damage from them. Drake probably benefits mostly because they're a shotgun, and this fight, Chatterbox, shotguns do well on Chatterbox. Now, I'm not gonna bother with another co-op mission because at this point it's just there's really no need, and most of the points are just from actually ranking rewards. Yeah, most of the points are just from ranking rewards. What is the rankings look like? My team did 38 million, almost 39 million, and then the top team did 500 million damage. Can I see what they look like? Oh my gosh. Level 400. Each one of them is like, it has 100 power. This is crazy. What? 500,000 squad power. Just for comparison, I think I have 300,000. Yeah, just 300,000. Although, more practically speaking, it's probably going to be, it'll have to be less than that, just because this is not a valid team. Mostly, if she can't work by herself, so probably the best.
Preparation finished.
If it's a request from my subject, I have to accept.
Okay, so this is probably the. I mean, this team would
Preparation
work.
finished.
Here, let's do one last gotcha, and I think I'm gonna wrap this up, just because for the heck of it. Actually, do I have any? Oh, I need 2 more. I need 3 more. But let's go ahead and do another 10 poll, because why not? I'll get more gold tickets. Let's see. Gold, 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 gold. Come on. Done. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright. I think, well, it's getting pretty late for me, so I'm gonna wrap up things here. There. So I'm gonna go ahead and get some. So I'm gonna wrap up the stream. I'm gonna look for someone to raid, or at least on the Twitch side of things. For YouTube, I'm just probably gonna end the stream here in a short moment. If people like the stream, let me know. If the people did like it, I'll definitely see about doing more Nikke streams. Or if only mostly the story content, or maybe what I could do is I can just do my dailies on stream and we can just chat. Just chat, and then I can go to my other usual content, because there's always because I try to do my dailies for most days. And so that might be something that I can preface some of my other streams, just do my quick dailies on Nikke, and then before we do some more other content. Yeah, I saw that. I've been considering it. Let me take a look at that bundle again. There's also the Monster Hunter bundle, but I think I already have everything on it. But let's see, the Metroidvania bundle. I don't think I have any of these games, so I might go for it. I don't know yet. I'll have to look into it. I thank you for mentioning it, because that does because I might have forgotten about it anyways. So as far as this event goes, there won't be anything until in about 4 days. When the hard mode releases and that gets uploaded. I'm not sure if it's really worth it to just do a stream for that. I might be able to. I could do like do a quick. Okay, here's the final. Do it as a clip. Maybe like a dip into it before another stream. Since most of it's just like, okay, do 12 combat missions, which is not much to comment on or watch, because I just plow through everything, and then we actually can see the final cutscene, and that's it. So I could probably just do it as I'll do my dailies, and then we'll do watch the cutscene, and then we do the actual thing I'm gonna do. Axiom Verge is fun. I've heard good things about Axiom Verge. And then the bundle does have Axiom Verge 2, so that's like also probably nice. I don't think I've heard of the others. Although 9 Years of Shadow and Ghost Sons look familiar. But I'll have to take a closer look to see. Because let's see. The cheapest, I mean, for the whole set is $14, so that's not much. And then $6 if I just want Night Witch, Axiom Verge, and a coupon that I probably won't ever use. Okay. With that in mind, do we want to rate a that makes me wonder. Do we want to rate some more Nikke? Or do we want to, or maybe we raid someone that's doing Metrovania. I mean, there's a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of the Metroid speedrunners are online running. I could raid one of them. Wait, oh, did she just log off? I guess she just went offline because I just saw because for a while there another there was a content creator that focuses on Nikke was online, but I think she just went offline. Oh, so in that case, maybe Charles or maybe we'll watch one of the speedrunners. Oh wait, there she is. She's still on. It looks like she's still online. Oh no, wait, she went offline. Yeah. Okay. So in that case, I should decide on someone else to raid. Or Ocarina of Time, maybe? I don't know. This is always a difficult choice for me. Loomy Tuber, Whiskey. I'm kind of tempted. Oh, they're kind of tempting targets to raid. Okay. At this point, I'm debating between Shiny Zinni. I haven't watched one of his speedruns in a long time. Or maybe Lumi, who's doing Super Mario 64 and has a subathon going. I guess I'll do Shiny Zinni. So as a quick note, since this interrupted by Mechwarrior 5 stream, I might do a early stream later today. After I get some sleep and to make up for the miss Mechwarrior 5 stream, and then after that's done, I will go back to our regularly weekly Metrovania stream of After Effect. Excuse me, not After Effect, After Image. So I'm gonna go ahead and start that raid. But anyway, I do appreciate. Thank everyone that came in to watch or just chime in. And I hope you all have a great one. And I'll see you next time.